I hate that when I click off, the music stops. God, that drives me nuts. Hi, chat. Howdy, howdy, howdy. What's happening? No music. You're not gonna have the white noise of the music to drown out every lip smack. Every viewer just clicked off. I hate that when I click off, the music stops. Chat, I gotta do it again. Sorry. Chat, how are you? How's everyone doing? Where's my cup of cold water? We're playing more Sonic Racing CrossWorlds because this game is fucking great. This is great. And I'm having fun. And we're going to play with my friend Lucas. My friend Lucas. Avis. Breadbug. All of the above. We're going to play. He's going to get on a call and we're going to play and we're going to yap. Sorry, do I seem unfocused? Can I tell you why? Can I explain to you why I'm a little unfocused right now? I don't know if anyone's gonna watch the stream. Can I level with you? I don't even know if Lucas is gonna be here. I found out 10 minutes ago, Rapture. There's a Rapture going on. Well, that's great. But I didn't get raptured. Did you? So I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's like coming in waves. My cousin Tyler got raptured. I got a text, he gone. But I'm not raptured? Why am I not raptured? When's my turn to get raptured? I'm kind. So if I, middle of this stream just rapture, or if I start rapture. But as of right now, I didn't get raptured, and I don't know if it's because of like Rouge the Bat. I don't want to say any more than that. It's a sordid love affair. Me and Miss the Bat. I don't know if it's because of that. I don't know. I think last night when I played this game, I might have said a fuck word. Sorry, a piss word. And did that disqualify? Because maybe I had a perfect streak before that. Perfect good boy track record. And then I said a piss word. And suddenly I'm not allowed into heaven. I'm not getting raptured. That's kind of fucked up. No. Oh, I make one mistake and I'm not allowed into the gates of heaven. I say poop once and I'm not allowed into the gates of the kingdom. Okay. All right. So we're gatekeeping now. Who's the guy who runs the gates? Saint Jude. No. Saint Seiya. No. Hold on. Let's get some Bible lore going on tonight's Sonic stream. Who operates the gates in heaven? Saint Peter. Right. Peter, Mary, and Paul. That's a reference for your grandparents, and your grandparents are gonna love this stream. Hi, chat. I've got cold brew. I've got Chinese food. I accidentally ordered a shit ton of Chinese food. And by accidentally, I mean I ordered Chinese food and then I forgot that the portions are ludicrous. So if you see me eating Chinese food, you know why. But they did give me 6 fortune cookies. So I'll be every hour of the stream I'll be eating one of those. You know, if Hey man, if God's not gonna let me into heaven, I'll shack up with Buddha. Buddha's cool. Hey, big belly, jolly smile. I get him. That's a guy I can get. That's a guy I trust. No, no offense to the good Lord. But if you ask me to pick between like a fat guy or a skinny guy, I'm gonna choose the fat guy. I'm gonna trust the fat guy implicitly more. So okay, hey man, if I don't get raptured, I got a B plan. I got a plan B. Is there like a Buddhist rapture? Are there any kind of like laws or morals to Buddhism I should know about? Just asking for a friend. Speaking of friend, I do think Lucas got raptured. I think anyone who doesn't talk in my stream chat tonight got raptured. What else could they be doing tonight other than watching me play Sonic the Hedgehog races his fast car? That's all I'm saying. Hey, if you didn't attend this stream live, you better have been raptured. VOD watchers, comment down below, I got raptured. And let me know. Actually, before Lucas is ready, this actually gives us a good opportunity to grand piss and unlock some more tracks. Do I want to keep being Shadow the Hedgehog? Yeah. I want to keep being Shadow the Hedgehog. Ew, fuck. Oh, or Egg Pawn. Shit. I want to hear Sonic, or sorry, I want to hear Shadow in Charmy interact, so I'm gonna go with that one. Okay. This one I haven't done yet. I've been seeing some people talk about the game. It seems like collectively most people, including myself, would agree this is pretty good. This is pretty good. But I'm happy I haven't seen anyone, on day 2, I haven't seen anyone be like, here's the meta. Mario Kart World, I felt like day 1, people were like, here's the meta, here's the best setup. I'm gonna squash you.
Maria wanted me to protect everyone from harm. Unfortunately, that includes you. That is your only saving grace.
That's hard as fuck, dude. I love Shadow. Unironically, I think Shadow the Hedgehog's a great character. I've never felt more, justified in my life than when Shadow Generations came out and everyone just talked about how much they liked Shadow the Hedgehog and how much affection they have for Shadow and Maria and all that, because like when I was a kid, like I played Sonic Heroes a lot, but I honestly the Sonic game as a kid that I played the most was Shadow the Hedgehog, and that game sucked. That game is fucking bad. And as a kid, I didn't really think it was great, but I liked playing it. Does that make sense? So I have I've got a big soft spot for Shadow. I do legitimately love him, and I do think he is like, next to Sonic, maybe the franchise's most compelling character. I think Sonic himself is a really compelling and great character when done a very specific way. Like, I think Sonic in Adventure 1 and 2 and Heroes, like that, and I would even say the classic games, but that, like, that kind of vibe from Sonic where like he's not an asshole, but he's a free spirit. He's kind of a loner and a free spirit. He's a good guy, but he just wants his peace, man. He just wants Eggman to fucking stop, dude, so he can run around real fast. I think that's such a like compelling, fun character that I do think is like, I think has been like, even with the Ian Flynn stuff, you know, we haven't really like, outside of Frontiers, we haven't really seen a game that lets him kind of prove what kind of Sonic he writes, but the comics, the IDW comics, like I do feel like Sonic in that is pretty close to what I want, but he's definitely got a little bit more of like a nice everyman hero thing going on. But it's miles better than the fucking movies where it's like, this isn't Sonic the Hedgehog to me. Like, you know, like, it's weird. Like, I find Sonic his most compelling when he's at odds with the franchise's kind of friendship ideology. I like when Sonic is like Sonic, I'm not gonna say tolerates, but Sonic isn't hanging out with Vector. Sonic isn't going like, thank you, Vector, we did this with the power of friendship. I like when Sonic is like, again, kind of like standoffish.
Just you wait, I'll still win.
I kind of like him a lot when he's like that, when he's a little bit more of a mature character, a little bit more attitude. And I don't know, like I think that's why I find him and Shadow together really compelling, where like Sonic is just freedom as a character. He's just free as the wind. But Shadow is tethered to his duty to Maria, and you know, Sonic's Jay chillin' with whoever can keep up. But he's not gonna show up to your birthday party. Whereas Shadow hates you.
Now's my chance.
Sonic is an acquaintance to all if you can keep up with him. Shadow the Hedgehog will never be your friend, and he does want you to shut the fuck up and die. He's only nice to you because Maria told him to. No, I don't know. I like Sonic a lot as a character, but I think it has been quite a while since I've seen Sonic be written in a way where I'm like, that's fucking Sonic the Hedgehog, dude. But you know, that's my own personal opinion. I think a lot of people, I think Sonic is one of those characters whose characterization over the course of 30 years has been pretty fluid. And so what is Sonic the Hedgehog to me might not be Sonic the Hedgehog to you. I don't think Sonic is a character like Mario, who is such a like Mario's characterization is very consistent because it's it's kind of hard to fuck it up. Because he's just a nice guy who says funny Italian things. But Sonic is a character with a lot of depth and a lot of nuance when done correctly. Or sometimes he has no nuance and no depth. Bitch! Charmy B dies at midnight. Did I just lose? Did I just lose hard? I just lost hard at the 11th hour. That's crazy. Lucas, dude, you didn't get raptured? I thought you got raptured. I did, but I'm Jay chilling down here. They let me play Sonic. I don't know if Sonic's allowed in the Kingdom of Heaven, dude. Down here. Oh. Oh, you took the elevator. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna get raptured at this point. My hope is pretty low. I got a text from my my coworker Josiah. And he's saying anyone who likes this game more than Mario Kart World ain't making it to heaven. Oh yeah, I boost if I smack into the other racers. I forgot. That's one of my gadgets. Do you think they call them gadgets as a reference to Inspector Gadget? Or do you think they call them gadgets as a reference to restaurant, 80s restaurant chain, short-lived restaurant chain with animatronic Looney Tunes characters called gadgets? Yeah, you are, bitch. Sorry, that child is 6 years old. Please don't call the 6-year-old a bitch. Okay, but what a Shadow the Hedgehog thing to do, that bitch. I feel like I ended up really far behind, and I'm not quite sure how I did it. I don't know how you done it, but I knows you done it. Oh, I'm fucked. Yeah, it's over. Fuck. It's not looking good. All right. Let's open a fortune cookie. Maybe this will tell me. Maybe this will give me insight into how this last one goes. I have so much Chinese food to eat. What? I did not order enough food for them to give me 6 fortune cookies, though. I know I'm fat, but I'm not that fat. You know what I mean? All right. First fortune of the night. If you work hard, good things will inevitably happen. All right? All right? We just gotta work harder, chat. Duh. Gone from fortunes to just general advice. Yeah, but I feel like they've always been like this. The best era though was when anytime I'd get Chinese food, the fortune cookies would have financial advice from Gary V, who is like a finance bro influencer, but he's like 46 years old, but still pretends like he's a college kid. And so it would all be shit like diversify your portfolio, Gary V.
Now's my chance.
Lose money today to make money tomorrow, Gary V.
Farewell.
And it was like, this is the worst shit, but it was the funniest shit to us whenever we would get Chinese food like almost every night, man. And that was always funny to us, that Gary V had the worst advice. Not even like necessarily bad, but like just white bread. A penny saved is a penny earned, Gary V. And they were all like that. They were all like dash Gary V. Like it's a direct quote from Gary V. It's so cool that Rooftop Run is in this game. This game is kind of the shadow generations of Sonic racing games in that all the tracks are not from the most memorable Sonic games. I should have tricked. God damn it, I trunked when I should have tricked. Oh, I don't know what just happened to me. Fuck. I still kind of came out of that all right. That could have gone much worse for me. Ah, fuck.
Submit, Storm. Cheap shot, Shadow.
Okay. As long, I mean, I finished above Charmy, right?
Of course.
No, he got first? Fuck. Dude, I'm getting smoked by the AI.
I beat you, told ya.
Kill him. I want to murder you. All right. Well, that was a waste of time. Lucas, you want to do Race Park? I had to remember what it was called because I was going to say Race War. Hey, Lucas, you want to start a race war? Dude, did he just say yes, sir, to starting a race war? Dude. What the hell? That guy's my moderator? Okay, I'm on screen I gotta get Discord audio capturing going. Okay, the last thing I captured with the Discord audio source was Jerry Rice and Nidus's dog football. So, you know, it's been a bit. Hello?
Hi.
Hello? Wait, keep talking for a second so I can look at audio levels.
Okay, I'm gonna keep talking. Wait, oh, they can't hear me. Oh, I could say anything.
Yeah, go ahead. Say just your deepest, darkest secret. Go ahead. They can't hear you. Go ahead.
No, they can hear me
No,
now.
go ahead. They can't hear you. No, go ahead.
They can hear me. They can hear me. I could tell. I just want to publicly clarify. I said yes to race park, not race war. And then I also want to point out I'm so innocent that I was like, oh, race war, like, what is this, like Fast and Furious? I was like, oh wait, you mean another kind of race war?
No, that's what I meant. You got it.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
All right, give me 1 second here. See, I should have set this up before stream and didn't. But
yeah, whatever.
For my defense, I would like to say I was laying in bed watching Three Stooges TikToks. So
oh, you've been getting them too, huh?
Oh, all the day one of making a TikTok account, that algorithm was like, "Hey man, you want to watch Curly?" And I'm like, "Hell yeah, I do."
They're good. Like, I don't know, like I keep getting them, but I like them. I mean,
yeah, I mean, hey man, I you know me, I fucking love the Three Stooges. Except for last Saturday where I think I watched honestly the worst Three Stooges short I've ever seen. So it's Me TV they do the Three Stooges on Saturday nights, and it's Shempuary. I'm sorry, Shemptember. So it's only Shemp shorts, which is sometimes fine. Like Shemp's, I like Shemp, and there's some really great Shemp shorts. But some of those later Shemp ones where like Mo and Larry are also in their like mid 50s, and it's like, oh, they're old and tired. And it was this one where it started with Larry is stolen a train car, and him and Shemp and two women live in a train car. And Mo is an investigator trying to find the train car and arrest Larry. And he shows up, and then they completely drop that angle because instead Shemp is an alcoholic.
Oh.
And Larry wants to marry one of the women, but she won't get married until her sister gets married. So he's trying to hook Shemp up with the sister, but Mo's in love with the sister.
Uh-huh.
But Shemp is an alcoholic, and he keeps drinking from like it looks like I don't know, like an ancient gourd kind of thing. You know what I'm talking about? Like he keeps like taking the cork off of it and then drinking, and they play fireworks sound effects. And then Shemp gets so drunk that a bird woman appears, and it's a giant canary, and he wants to make out and marry the canary, and then he dances with it for like 10 minutes. And then the rest of the short is like normal Three Stooges shit, but not funny. And then it ends with Shemp making out with both women, and they blow smoke out of their mouths and go, "I want to marry you, Shemp." And then Mo and Larry knock each other out.
Oh.
It was good, man. It was
If you told me that was just like a dream you had,
yeah.
I would absolutely believe you. I would not question that at all.
No,
I'd be like, yeah, why would they make that? I don't get it. Like,
no, it was real, and it was real bad. I'll tell you that much.
yeah, I honestly didn't know for the longest time that there was a Three Stooges that, like, that the third guy changed
Oh yeah.
sometimes. Like, I didn't, like, Curly was only on it for this period, and the rest is like these other dudes that aren't as good. I guess
Yeah.
that's why no one remembers them.
Well, like Shemp is good in his own way. The thing is like Curly's kind of the best out of Mo, Larry, and Curly. So like
Yeah.
losing Curly, you're losing something huge.
Right.
And like Shemp's good. Like Shemp in his own way, he's kind of Curly is like a baby. He's like a man child, but Shemp is like a little like dork. He's a nerd. And so that's fun. Like, it's just got like they're all like in their mid 50s and like
Yeah.
like the budgets are getting smaller and like a lot of the people who like a lot of the shorts were done by directed by Jules White, and then there was another guy whose name I can't remember, and the other guy like had left by that point, and so you get Jules White really liked sitcom-y kind of premises. A lot of like oh, we're census takers and we went to this woman's apartment to get her to fill out the census, and her husband is violently jealous, and if he finds out we're in her apartment, he's gonna kill us. And like that's funny, but like I think there's like a dozen Stooge shorts with that as the premise. And so they try and change it up by being like, oh, but her husband's also a magician. Okay, so it's like, yeah, it's like, oh, Mo sits down on a chair that falls apart. It's like, oh, that's funny. Oh, they literally, okay, this is another one that was on Saturday. Like, that's the premise of it. There's literally a prolonged sequence where Mo, Larry, and Shemp look at like funhouse mirrors, like no sound effects, no music. They don't make noises. They just stare into these mirrors and move their heads around. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I guess in like 1952, that was like mind blowing.
Yeah,
but
like, oh, whoa, like there's a picture on my TV.
Yeah. But yeah, it doesn't I'm gonna say doesn't hold up like a gags in or just gags.
It's no Citizen Kane. I mean,
yeah, we're not we're not dealing with some of the Stooges' best here, but it's yeah, I don't know. But that one where Shemp is an alcoholic and he wants to fuck a bird woman, I was like,
I kind of want to watch that one.
Hey man, like it's kind of worth it once just to see the bird woman thing, but it is the rest of it is so it's bad, man. I'm in like the living room of my parents' house. My dad, like devout Three Stooges fanatic, is like not laughing, and he laughs at everything. And I'm like getting secondhand embarrassment being, it's like what we talked about whenever I like want to do Discord movie night and I play like a Tom and Jerry and there's racist shit in it and I get like secondhand embarrassment. It's like that, but instead of racist stuff, it's just really unfunny old men like slapping each other, and it's like, oh man, oh geez, they like a skunk gets on the train and everyone is like, ew, skunk. And they run away, and like that's the gag. And then like Shemp runs into a wall, but again, Shemp at that point I think was in like his late 50s, early like 60s. So he like runs into a wall, but he stops right before he hits it. Like he doesn't go full speed into the wall, and it's just like oh man, it's like watching your grandpa do Three Stooges bits, and it's like, oh god, man. Yeah, it's it's good.
Yeah. Oh, it's good. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's great.
Good, solid like 3.5 out of 5 on Letterboxd.
Yeah,
on that one.
I think that I don't even know what the name of that one was called. I couldn't tell you, but I'm thinking that one's at least a 5-star on Letterboxd. I think that's
Oh shit! Oh, at least.
at least.
Oh, okay.
What was
Might
the
go off the scale.
what was
Okay,
the movie
0
that
and
I
3
was
viewers just showed up at my house.
Hey, okay. Oh, hey, okay. Thank you for the raid. I swear we're gonna play Sonic Racing at some point.
This is the worst possible time.
You've rated me in the middle of our Three Stooges recap podcast.
I also want to point out we didn't even get a second into me being on here.
Yeah, and we started talking about Three
talking about
Stooges.
Three Stooges. We haven't mentioned. I don't think the word Sonic has been said since I've joined.
No, I don't think so either. I think I cornered you and immediately started talking to you about the Three Stooges.
Yeah. So yeah. Anyway.
Which is an experience anyone gets when they meet me IRL. So, well, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What did you stream and how was it? So, hi, Caitlin. Hi, Blue. A 2-hour-long intro. It's only okay. First of all, I only did like a 10-minute intro, and then I actually did gameplay. So this is kind of like the second intro. Okay. Stream Shadows of Doubt. Oh, God, I love Shadows of Doubt. With the snail that kills you now. Great. Okay.
Like the one that like it moves like 1 centimeter a second, but if it catches you, you die.
I hope so. That sounds great. That sounds like something you would forget is in the game until it's like right on you. That it's just panic inducing. That's great. Oh man. Well, thank you for the raid. I accidentally stepped on it once.
Is it? It's like a mod, or is it? Did they actually added this? If they actually added that, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Right now, actually, I'd probably use the stream.
They added it.
Actually added it. Okay,
Official
all right,
confirm. Hi. All right.
Oh, no, I'm just kidding.
Refund Sonic Racing.
It's way too late for that now.
Yeah, I feel that. I've thought about this game. Okay, the two things that got me through my day at work was this game and thinking about the song Living in the City from Sonic R.
Oh, is that even in this?
I have no idea. I just know I've been thinking about it.
Yeah, I was kind of scared I would come home today and fire this game up and I would be like, oh, this is all right. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I was a little afraid that I'd have like, okay, honeymoon's over. This is like okay,
Yeah.
but I'm gladly wrong.
Yeah, that's kind of my concern still. I mean, I just did a Grand Prix and I had a good time with it. But like, I don't know, Mario Kart World, I was really, really positive about that initially. And then as time went on, I was like, I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't think I like this game as much as I want to like it. So I'm hoping the other shoe doesn't drop for this. Okay, let's challenge rival. Lucas, I just want to get this on record. Go ahead. Hottest Sonic babe. Go ahead.
Oh, well, let me pull up the character list.
Too many to count.
I'm not allowed to say Miku, right? I mean, she's technically in the game.
I don't think Miku's a Sonic babe, though.
I mean, she's in a Sonic game.
Yeah, but
Hello?
like, I don't know if that counts. Because then I'm gonna say Minecraft Alex.
Yeah. Oh well. I guess I mean that's a certain flavor. You know what? I feel like the real Rouge is probably the obvious answer, but I feel like the real answer to this is someone that's not in any of the games. Like, it's probably someone that's only in like the cartoons or the comics or something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Are we talking vanilla? Is that where this is leading?
I'm going straight to vanilla. I mean,
Oh, okay, all right. Let's not beat around the bush here. We're talking vanilla. We're talking Cream the Rabbit's mom.
I mean, that's a grown woman. I don't want, you know.
That's a grown rabbit woman.
Still a woman. You're gonna erase her womanhood just because she's a rabbit?
No, don't. Please never say the words womanhood. I did not like that.
Whoa. Oh, he doesn't like women. Okay.
That's not what I said. We got to race.
It was approximate to what you said.
Okay, I do agree though. Rouge the Bat, good answer, but easy answer, right? Show of hands, chat. Who here hasn't jerked off to Rouge the Bat? Let's go around the room. Maybe there's a reason I didn't get raptured today. I want to do Metal Harbor again. I think Metal Harbor is my favorite track so far.
Yeah, it's hard to beat. I mean, I was going through trying to find out what a lot of these tracks were from. I mean, I was right that there are a lot of like original ones, but some of them I was like, oh, this is actually from something.
Yeah, you were saying the big furry Pac-Man stage we couldn't figure out last night. That's from Sonic Lost World, right?
Yeah, and I'm like, I mean, I guess that explains why I don't recognize it.
Yeah, same. Have you played Lost World?
I played like maybe, I don't know, 2 hours of it or something.
Okay.
I was like, kind of boring. I don't know.
That's more than I've played.
I remember on Steam they had that big like bundle of like every Sonic game ever.
Yeah.
Which is also how I played Forces, which I also played for 2 hours. I also beat after 2 hours.
Yeah, Forces I think you can beat in 40 minutes. Like.
Yeah. They really got me with that bundle. There,
Yeah.
So I can't refund it now. Still in my library.
I remember hearing about people buying Forces on Steam and beating it before the 2-hour like refund timer was up, and just refunding it.
Yeah, it's basically free.
Yeah, Forces sucks, but Lost World, like, I own that on Steam, and like I owned a Wii U. I got a Wii U at launch, and was a huge Sonic fan. But when they started showing that game, I was like, I don't want to play this. This is not Sonic Generations. Show me Sonic Generations. So I've never played Lost World, and sometimes I hear from people that are like, oh, Lost World's like pretty good for what it is. But every time I look at it, I'm like, I just don't want to play this shit.
If they gotta throw in for what it is, I'm like, okay.
Yeah, man.
Do I gotta spend my time on this?
Like, yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog is good for what it is. Like,
yeah, like, okay, so it's not that good, is it? I mean,
yeah, I don't think so. And, hey, man, Sonic Lost World doesn't have any hot Sonic babes, so.
no Rouge.
No Rouge.
Why would I play it?
Can I address why I keep doing the hot Sonic babes bit? I'm not. Yeah, it's not a bit for you.
Yeah, no, it is.
Oh, okay, all right. Have you ever seen it's like top 15 hot Sonic babes YouTube video? Yeah, the hot girl heaven, and it's just a guy like talking about being attracted to fucking Sally Acorn, like.
Oh, that's another. Sorry.
Is it though? I find my sexual attraction to a cartoon character relative to how realistic an animal they are. There's like a negative correlation. The more realistic of an animal they are, the less I want to york my nuts.
I did terrible. Oh, we're still mine.
Yeah, I mean, we still cleared. We're fine. So, chat, if you don't know, this game is out, kinda. It's out if you're a pay pig. You can play it early access, and we found out last night that we can grind this side mode where we unlock new cars. We can grind it in multiplayer. So that's what we're doing tonight. We're just gonna hang out, run some races, yap about Sonic the Hedgehog. Did you know if you type your name and put the hedgehog afterwards, put the hedgehog afterwards, there'll be a hedgehog of you? Hold on. I gotta see what, let's find out what Mike and Lucas the hedgehog look like.
I think I searched mine before and I didn't like it.
I think I've searched mine before. I just remember the color green. So let's see. Mike the, okay, don't look at that.
Wow,
Yeah.
there's a lot of them. What the?
Whoa, this one's kind of badass though.
Oh, no, I like the one that looks like Mike Wazowski.
No, I hate that one. He's a basketball player. He is competitive, loves to do what he loves. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Love to do what I love. That's badass. Yeah, this is the Mike the Hedgehog that I know. I remember this one. Likes running, breaking rules. Personality, rebel.
Dislike Sonic. Whoa!
Whoa!
Dislike Sonic. What the fuck?
How could he dislike Sonic? Oh, I'm sorry. He doesn't like running. I got that wrong. He likes running. All right.
Oh.
All right. Who here likes breaking rules? What's this one? This is like a cool version of him. Who's now wait a second. Now this one's good. Mike is a bragging hedgehog who is always challenging Shadow the Hedgehog. Even though Shadow would make him cry to his mommy, he keeps on doing it until he beats him. 2006.
I'm going to throw this out there before we go any further.
Yeah.
You should be very careful not to brazenly open any of these websites.
What? No. What do you mean?
Live on stream. You just rip that shit open. You have no clue what else could have been on that
It's
page.
fine. Oh,
Let's
what?
just-
What are you trying to say about Sonic the Hedgehog fans?
I'm just saying it.
Oh,
It's been
shit.
said.
Okay, all right, you're saying that, but look at your hedgehog. Oh, shit. Oh, I
Yeah.
should not be going to these websites.
I don't know.
Look at your hedgehog, though.
I don't like that one.
That's what you look
just-
like IRL, though.
That's Super Saiyan 4 Goku. That's that. Look at the shoes. That's the same shoes that Goku wears.
Yeah, it is.
Like, that's just that. I'm not.
I don't know. I think that one's good. Okay, you either get that or you get to pick. You get that one. You get Super Saiyan Goku. You get this Lucas the Hedgehog. This one's pretty good.
That just looks like Sonic in a sweater.
Okay, all right. Or you get
Well, it does.
okay. This one's actually kind of badass.
Yeah, that one's kind of cool.
Okay, or this one. Wait, this is just what you look like IRL. Wait, they just put you in the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog.
That's not what I look like.
That's what you look like. Oh shit, wait, this one's got an Xbox shirt. Okay, this one's actually cooler.
Okay, that one's me.
All right, that one's you.
That kind of looks like me in middle school.
All right, let's see what Robbie the
There's a
Hedgehog
lot of
looks
them.
like.
People like my name.
It's a good name. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. All right, you get like...
Whoa. Oh, damn.
That one's pretty good. That one's all right. That one's all right. Oh, dude, you get your own... Robbie, this isn't fair. You don't have to be a hedgehog. You get your own full OC.
What the hell?
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Okay, but this is yours. This is what you look like. You get purple.
That's Robbie with a Y.
Yeah, same difference. Hey, what's this? Okay, never mind.
All right, no. Don't open that one, please. Tyler? Oh, try Tyler.
Oh, dude, Tyler the Hedgehog. Dude, this one, he's got to be smoking a big blunt. Tyler the Hedgehog. Whoa! Oh, he's hot!
The hell?
Whoa! Or he's got a cool fedora. Okay, that one's badass. That one's cool. Dude, Lucas, did you ever do this one? Did you ever use the Sonic character designer? On like Newgrounds?
I don't know. I mean, it looks kind of familiar, but it's funny. For as much as I was into Sonic as a kid and into art as a kid, I was not much into Sonic art as a kid.
Okay.
I think I would be, but I was never. I don't know why. I just like never latched onto it.
Well, now's the time. Now you can take Lucas the Hedgehog. This thing was on Newgrounds. Oh, dude, Michael the Hedgehog. Hell yeah. This thing was on Newgrounds and I used to mess with it, but I never like made one I liked. Well, next Sonic Racing stream, I'll make my own Sonic OC. We'll use the...
It definitely looks really familiar. I feel like it's one of those things that I would see as a kid, but I didn't know how to like get to it. Like, like I didn't know what it was on. You know?
Yeah. It was definitely on Sonic character designer. It was definitely like on Newgrounds.
Yeah. Oh, 2004.
Is this right?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, it is. Nice. Yeah, so next time I'm gonna make my OC. Oh, cool. It wasn't a Mario like creator, but it was a Mario dress up game that like I was really into when I was a kid on like, I don't even think it was on Newgrounds. And I really liked it because you could make the colors whatever you wanted of Mario's outfit. And so I would just have fun making my own Marios. All right, what are we doing? We should be racing.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, we're all right. Back on track. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still feeling good about this game. I'm still feeling really positive, especially because I haven't unlocked the last 2 cups, and I feel like there's still like so much.
I mean, even neither of us have the highest speed yet. It's like,
yeah,
and the game's already pretty fucking fast, so I'm like excited to get basically 200cc back.
Yeah,
you know?
I am too, because I love 200cc. Me and my friends used to just get really drunk and do 200cc. And so I'm hoping someday this game will go on a deep enough sale that I can convince my friends to buy a Sonic racing game and drink with me. Which is sad, I think. I think there's a level of pathetic to that. One day I hope my friends will buy the Sonic the Hedgehog racing game and drink.
tried to get into like making sort of a build earlier, and I came up with this one that is, I don't want to say came up with because I'm positive it was something they intended you to do, but it's basically just entirely about charging boost
Okay.
as much as possible, and then there's a gadget I unlocked where you can get a level 4 boost, and when you do a level 4 boost, it also makes you invincible during the boost.
Oh.
So my idea is to just charge every boost like every possible second I can.
Okay.
And then be invincible for as long as I possibly can during the race.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a good build.
Yeah.
I haven't even begin to think about builds. I just be putting shit on my plate and playing a Shadow the Hedgehog.
Granted, I'm sure mine is like pretty basic because it's literally just like, oh, just give me one of every gadget in the boost category and call it a day, you know?
Right. I don't know if you were here when I was talking about this at the start of the stream, but like, I'm so happy that I haven't seen, I mean, I'm sure it's out there, but I haven't seen like, here's the optimum build for Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. Like, I feel like within 24 hours of Mario Kart World, that was like the only discussion about the game was like, what's the optimal build for online?
Right. Like, I don't care.
Yeah, I really don't care.
That was the annoying thing about Mario Kart 8 for a while.
Yeah.
Until they started updating it again more recently, where like Waluigi with the Wiggler part was the best, like bar none. Like there was nothing statistically better. So you play online and it's like half the lobby is the same guy with the same part.
Yep.
It's just like, you don't really care that much. I mean, thank God they started updating it again and they like rebalanced it. So now there's a ton of other things, but I'm like, oh my God, what do you want to do?
But I will say, I felt so smart when I found out that that was the build, that was the meta, because it was like, yeah, Waluigi, I think it was Waluigi, Donkey Kong, or Roy, Wiggler bike.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, and I play Roy on the Wiggler bike. Like, that's always been my build. And I was like, I've been doing the meta the whole time, just based off like, I think this looks fun.
Yeah. But then now if someone sees you playing that, they're like, oh, he's just hopping on the train.
Yeah.
Playing the meta, and you're like, no, this is my favorite character on my favorite bike.
Yeah. Oh shit, we got the cool card. We got the.
I kind of think that this game might end up not having like a one option to rule them all. Just
That'd be great.
Just by virtue of the amount of crazy options it has. Like, I could see multiple different play styles being like really good.
Yeah, I agree. I think like something that this game I think is gonna have over a Mario Kart is like your play style connected to the like the actual like type.
Oh, wait, I should change my gadget to the actual one. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. And I want to see what our next rivals are. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Pimp Mobile. Oh shit! All right. I think did I choose the wrong? I did. I chose double team dash when I meant to choose triple team tap. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's alright, I forgive you.
Thank you. See that, and that kind of forgiveness, that's what's gonna get you raptured. And I'm real happy. Do you know why I keep doing this rapture bit?
I have seen a lot of people today talking about like, oh, what happened to the rapture that was supposed to be today?
Yeah.
I don't know what caused it.
So, I guess like Christian TikTok really grasped on to this South African preacher who said that the rapture was gonna be today. So it was like a big thing of like, guys, rapture's today. And then I did not hear anything about this until like maybe 15 minutes before I went live. Eric Bador, formerly Rooster Teeth's Eric Bador, was doing a stream where it was just him being like, guys, any minute now we're gonna get raptured, and he had like a big countdown, and then he started like texting his friends like, hey, did you get raptured? Because I didn't get did you get raptured? And then when they wouldn't respond, he'd be like, ah, there's another one, got raptured. Uh-oh. All right, you ready?
Yeah, I'm
okay.
good.
Okay. Did anyone show of hands? Anyone in chat? Did you get raptured today? I'm not seeing any no's, so I think the whole chat got raptured.
It just happened. Maybe it just.
Oh,
happened.
maybe it just now happened. I don't know what track to do. I wish there was a random button.
You know, when I was playing by myself, there was, but now there's not. You could press like left bumper and it would pick a random one.
Oh, that doesn't work.
But yeah, it's so weird that it's disabled in this mode specifically.
Yeah. Whatever. I'll take one little quality of life thing being an issue.
Yeah. I also found out I was looking at like time trial a little bit, so I could test out my build, and I found out you can do time trial for the CrossWorlds courses, like just then. Like it'll just like basically loop like a portal around.
That's cool.
Yeah, which I was like wondering how time trial would work with this whole mechanic, and it's like, oh, you can just. I mean, they're short, you know, but you can time trial them.
Yeah. I don't want me playing this game every 20 minutes going like, Mario Kart World is a piece of shit, but Mario Kart World didn't even have time trials, did it?
I'm pretty sure it
does. Does it?
Yeah, I think it does. No, it definitely does, because I was watching some guy stream it.
We're gonna Google that after this, because I thought it.
I know what's in any game.
I thought it didn't. I thought that was like a big point of contention, is there was no time trial goes.
It definitely does. It doesn't have proper battle, which in my opinion is like always insane to me. I mean, you made that big ass world, you couldn't make like one.
Yeah.
You couldn't make like the pipe arena or like.
But
Luigi's Mansion one.
Battle has not been even like battle has not been a priority, but battle hasn't even been an afterthought in those games since like Mario Kart DS.
Is that in Deluxe they added actual arenas?
Yeah.
They weren't the best arenas,
no.
But they were there. And then they added. I mean, they had the normal battle modes, but then they had the fucking one where it's like cops and robbers, and you can get arrested, and that was like my favorite mode ever. It was just so stupid and funny, like, and it really didn't rely on skill at all. You kind of drove around and got arrested, and then you were in jail.
Dude, hey, check out GTA RP. You're gonna love it.
oh yeah? Okay, I like that up. Like, I was like, this is so good, like, and a lot of people played it online, and then World comes out, and they're like, yeah, it's just back to like balloon battle on one of the courses. I'm like, oh, okay.
Dude, I didn't even know balloon battle was in World.
I mean, yeah, but it's like, it's just, I don't want to drive around an empty course.
Yeah.
You couldn't make one arena in that whole map?
No. They couldn't even make tracks where you do 3 laps.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be doom and gloom because I actually, and I might be in the minority, but I actually do still really like World.
Right.
Especially because, and I've said this plenty of times before, because of Knockout Tour, I feel like all of the design, even things that are shortcomings in other modes, come together perfectly in Knockout Tour. Like all of it, that mode makes all of it make sense. Like
Right.
the 24 players, the open world, the intermissions, like it all makes sense there. And I can't play that anywhere else. Like I can't play that in Kirby Air Ride when that comes out, you know. So I still like it. But and to me it's still like at least like a 7 or 8 out of 10, which is pretty good.
Yeah.
It's really good. It's well above average. But I'm kind of baffled that this game and then what we've seen so far of Kirby Air Riders, we haven't played it, but what we've seen, it could end up being the weakest major kart racer that's been released. And that's kind of insane to me, because if you said to me a year ago, like, oh yeah, Mario Kart World might be the worst of Sonic and Kirby and Mario making kart, I'd be like, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah,
like,
I would not believe you on that.
Yeah, so
I don't think World is like garbage. Like, yeah, I would definitely give it like somewhere between a 7 and an 8. It's just Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is like top 5 game
like
of all
10.
time.
Yeah. Like, and it being on the same system is, you know, and we all already own it. Let's be honest, we all own it. Like, if you have a Switch, you own Mario Kart. There's no secret.
And,
you know,
like, I get the argument of like, well, you got to look at like how 8 was on launch on the Wii U.
I mean, this is true.
But like, see, I don't agree with that. Like, I'm not comparing it to like 8 Deluxe plus expansion pass. I'm comparing it to like the game that's been out for a decade for them to look at and go like, okay, so we should have like a good amount of tracks. We should like do stuff from that game, the most successful game in the franchise.
Right. Like, they should have learned from that lesson.
Yes.
It is a better game on launch than 8 was on launch.
Yeah. But God, man, 8 on launch, like,
we shouldn't have to even make that comparison.
Yes, you know? I agree, but the kids don't know. The kids who didn't have a Wii U, they don't know, man. When Mario Kart 8 came out, I beat that shit with my brother in like a day, but it was like, oh my God, there's a video game on the Wii U, yippee.
Right, but it's
like,
safe to say that a vast majority of people are thinking of Mario Kart on launch on Switch.
Yeah.
That was after years of DLC and then updates. Like,
yes. I just think like it's the same way I'm gonna feel. Well, okay, like I'm approaching this like how I'm gonna approach whenever they make a new Smash Brothers game, because like the next Smash Brothers game is not going to be like Ultimate is, where it's like, oh, this is the ultimate Smash Brothers game. I don't need anything else. It's about like what new it brings and how those new ideas like come together. And I feel like I like Mario Kart World's new ideas. I like the open world and everything. Like, I was really excited before it came out because of the open world. I thought it was going to be like Forza Horizons or something, where you were going to be able to like drive around with your friends and like go to, you know, drive to DK Pass and queue up the race from there.
Do a random race,
yeah. Like, I think the open world's cool. I just don't think it's utilized well. And I think the new tracks are fine. I just don't think that they're utilized well. Like, it's like everything is like, wow, that's dope. And then there's like a huge quality of life caveat with it where I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Oh, dude, we got spread on that one.
Yeah, I got really lucky at the end.
Oh, we're fine
'Cause
though.
I think I got the shield thing, and that just like carried me on through. Yeah, it's I think they kind of knew that they wouldn't. Jesus Christ! Oh, we still won.
Yeah.
57. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's.
I think they kind of knew that, like, okay, we can't top 8 just like making another like by the book Mario Kart, you know, like and they had to go in like a weirdo direction.
Yes.
Which is awesome. But yeah, it needed like, I don't know, it needed a little like a little like thought put into some of these things. Like, are we really?
Honestly, if it just had quality of life stuff when it came to the online, and if goddamn it, if it wasn't like do one lap of the actual track and then do like a prolonged highway sequence,
Yeah.
I think it'd be so much better. It's just the pacing of that game is weird. The actual gameplay, like when you sit down for a session, the amount of time that you spend actually racing the courses is so limited.
Right.
That it's just like, it sucks. It's
Yeah, it's I mean, I even played some of it today because I was like, I need to like, you know, I gotta compare these two.
yeah.
And I was really surprised by like, it's so odd that the intermissions actually last so much longer than the course
It's
does.
crazy.
And compared to this game, where the CrossWorlds parts, the second lap is really short, honestly, and yet it's still like a track. Like, it's still like they've got some stuff going on there.
It's a fun break from the actual course, like, and then you come back and like the course is usually like slightly different.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
I feel like it works so much more when it comes to the pacing of the gameplay than World, where you kind of drive in a mostly straight line and then do one lap of an actual course. Like,
yeah, that's another thing. Like, I was thinking about it today while I was at work.
what are you gonna do? Think about work? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I think about Sonic Racing on company time.
Exactly. And I really love, not even just like the third lap, like the fourth kind of a little bit, but I really love that they withhold the 2 item boxes, like the double item boxes, to kill the last lap.
Oh, I never even noticed that.
Yeah, so I think that alleviates, because I know an issue that some people have with World is like, okay, you've got 24 players and you've got double item boxes, and it's like, it's just like madness. You're getting, sometimes you're just getting pelted. And I don't really mind.
No, I don't either.
I think you and I are the same, where it's like, I'm kind of just in this for like the bullshit.
Yeah.
You know, like I like that part of it.
So it's like what we talked about with like not seeing people post what's the meta. Like that shit was being posted about Mario Kart in under 24 hours and it's totally fine to be into wanting to win at these games and wanting to like get fast times. But it's like, you know, it's like playing Smash Final Destination no items, where it's like, that's fine and good and can lead to some really dope, like, gameplay moments and some really cool stuff, in a real, like, proving your skills. But ultimately, the game isn't and shouldn't be about that. The game is about chaos and fun. It's a party game. And Mario Kart is a party game.
Yeah,
I like the chaos.
Cool I think it's cool that the game can do both, and it's, you know, whether you're interested in one or the other, it's just as fun.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a Rouge.
Are we? No, we're not. Watch this.
Uh-oh, I'm in 12.
Uh-oh. Wait, but you're our best racer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hey, cat me.
I'm trying.
What place are we in?
Oh,
God.
I see someone in front of us, but I don't think there's too many people in front of us. I have no idea what place I was in. Okay, 5th.
Okay.
Oh. Ooh.
All right, but...
That's... Oh, okay. Did we get the #1 tippy taps? There's no way. We never do.
God. I think it's our first loss.
No! Oh my God, they smoked us too.
Holy shit, it's getting serious.
Oh, fuck. Hold on. Before we continue this conversation, can I read fortune number 2 for tonight?
Oh, sure.
Keep your promises. They define your integrity. Whoa.
I mean, all right, that's not a fortune, though. That's just, I mean, it's just advice. It's just telling me what to do.
I reject his energy.
Okay.
He's kind of, that's like negative fortune energy, and I'm trying to have good fortune here, so.
There's no fortune.
Again, we reject that. That's, you're kind of putting in out like negative chi, and I'm like positive chi.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, whatever. let's just play Sonic. Let's just play Sonic. That's all I know.
All I know is Sonic. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I feel like if they add more stuff to World, like I'm absolutely gonna play. You know, if they drop the fabled Donkey Kong DLC, like I'll play the shit out of that. But
that's another thing that scares me now. I don't want to say scares. Yeah, I'll say scares me.
Yeah, it scares me. I guess.
I don't know. They had a habit during the Switch era of releasing games with free updates, and they didn't do it the best. You know, like
No.
Honestly, it usually kind of sucked ass.
Yeah.
Like they'd come out with like a Mario sports game, and it's like, yeah, there's only 5 characters, but we're gonna add 3 more.
Yeah.
Over the next year, and it's like, cool. But it was free, so it's like, okay.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm paying $60 for a full game.
Oh, you're gonna pay for 1 Donkey Kong costume, Kid Pauline, and 1 Donkey Kong Grand Prix. That thing's gonna be $35. I don't know if that's true. I think it's gonna be $20, but
I kind of like, because they did that so much in this era. And it wasn't always bad. Like, I mean, I know you don't really play Splatoon, but I play a lot of Splatoon, and they did a lot of free updates to those that were, like, good. Like, yeah, tons of free content, you know. I just kind of assumed, and maybe, like, Nintendo is rubbing their greedy little mitts that I did this.
Yeah.
But I just assumed, like, oh, yeah, Mario Kart World, $80. They're going to add stuff to it for free, obviously. Like,
no.
And then it's kind of like recently I realized, like, oh yeah, they never said they would do that.
No.
And now I'm seeing like the DK DLC, and I'm like, the DK Bonanza DLC, and I'm like, oh, they're gonna make me pay.
Oh yeah.
For something.
Any Mario Kart DLC, it's either gonna be free, which would be surprising at this point, or it will be $20 and will not be worth $20.
Yeah, like that's, and it's sad because like it kind of desperately needs whatever it is they're gonna add.
Yeah.
You know, like
it needs. Again, like honestly, the thing that really could have saved that game was like early on after launch, some of those quality of life improvements for online that the community was talking about, and instead they made it worse. I don't, why they ever did that, I don't fucking get. literally like going like, we respond to the community feedback. Our responses get fucked.
Yeah. It almost feels like they just heard it in the exact wrong way. Like everyone was like, hey, you know, the only way to get 3-lap courses is if you pick random. And they were like, oh, like, do you guys want intermissions in random?
No.
You know, like, oh,
Yeah.
they thought we're complaining that intermissions are not in random. Like, hey, how come random's only limited to 3 laps? I want it to be random for real. They're like, oh, okay, sorry.
I mean, it's to me, it's like classic Nintendo of just like,
Yeah.
oh, we've listened to what the consumers want. We've listened to what the fan base wants. We're going to intentionally do the direct opposite. And you're going to shut up and you're going to pay $80 for the next Mario game. And you're going to go, wow, that's Shigeru Miyamoto. I love that guy.
Yeah.
Dude, what happened to our team?
Wow, what the fuck? What?
We're fucked.
Stop
They
saying your name.
they actually just fucked us.
They got 3 points between the 2 of them. No, yeah,
We
that's
just
it.
got
We
fucked.
Didn't even, we didn't. Oh god. Oh shit! This. Oh my god.
This is gonna be really hard because we have to carry 2 AI.
Oh my god. If we had 2 more friends.
Yeah, if only Kirby had bought this instead of Silent Hill.
Oh god.
But then we still need a
I mean,
fourth
I
friend.
can't blame him.
I don't know a fourth person.
Yes. Me neither.
I mean-
You are the only 2 people I've ever met.
I could maybe like blackmail Pelly into buying this, but it would have to be on sale.
Yeah.
Which I'd like, the thing I'm most excited about is I know I can get people to buy this game. It's just going to take a few years because I psyoped everyone into buying Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing Transformed. I can
Yeah.
do it again with this game and it's not going to be like barely working anymore after 15
Right.
years. Let's do Ocean View. We're running out of tracks. We got to hurry up, finish this grind. It's real good.
It's so funny that the fucking Sonic Heroes Crack the Wall then has the Sonic R song on
Yeah.
it and not a Sonic Heroes song.
I do wonder about the future of Sonic music with the Crush 40 music now being in the state that it's in.
Yeah.
I saw people being like, well, you know what? Like, this is a good trait. You know, if we lose being able to hear the Crush 40 songs in game, it's a good trade-off that at least we got Live and Learn in the third Sonic movie. And I was like,
mean,
I don't agree with that. As someone who
no, yeah, that's not a net positive.
I did not like that third Sonic movie. I did not have a good time with that.
15 seconds of it.
Yeah, they barely use it.
Yeah.
They barely use it, and if you're not like a Sonic fan and know the importance of that song, it is like, what the fuck was that? Like, it doesn't get its own moment to be hype. You're just supposed to be hyped because that's the thing I know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get mad about the third Sonic movie. Grown-ass man is going to get upset about the children's Sonic the Hedgehog movie, but that movie got so hyped up to me to the point that I watched the other ones, and Sonic 2 was okay. I like
Yeah,
Sonic 2
was
more.
Still my favorite.
Yeah.
I think it hit a nice intersection. I still think mostly fondly of the third movie. I don't think it's actually good, but it's like I can enjoy it.
Right.
Which I'm comfortable with myself, and like sometimes I like shitty things that I just can enjoy. at this point in my life, I've stopped feeling guilty about it.
Yeah.
But I do think if I were to think about it critically, I think they're kind of just eternally fucked from like, because obviously the first movie was gonna be some weird thing that
they're eternally fucked by that first movie being like you can swap Sonic out for any other licensed character and that movie would play pretty much exactly the same.
So they wrote and shot and edited and everything that first movie with this idea of this like game avoidant Sonic, and then they before it was gonna come out, they found out like, oh wait, people actually like this guy.
What the fuck? People like Sonic the Hedgehog?
Yeah. So they can't reshoot the whole thing. They can just change its design, which was great. That was all good. But
we're
now
fucked.
They're forever having. Jesus Christ, Silver! What the fuck?
This is bad. We're never gonna rank up.
We might need to pick a mode where the fucking bonus is easier to get.
Yeah, all right, we'll do that. I just think that third movie is like everyone's like, oh man, it's like real Sonic the Hedgehog stuff, and it's like, well, it is on the surface. Like it is so much like, oh, right. It's Sonic Adventure 2.
Try to funnel it into this, the foundation they built with the first movie, which is like, the first movie was so ashamed of the games.
Yeah.
And then the second one, it's like, okay, yeah, we're gonna start like actually putting stuff from the games in, but we have to truncate all of it to make it work within this lore we already established and like this world we already established that was very much not going to be the games,
Yeah. But it's also like that third movie, what pisses me off is that it's Sonic Adventure 2. Like the thing that I genuinely dislike about it is that it is Sonic Adventure 2, but without, like, I'm not saying Sonic Adventure 2 is a like Citizen Kane level story.
No.
But it's the best story in the whole franchise because it's a lot of gray morality and characters with nuance. And Shadow is interesting.
Right.
And the movie, it's like all of that is gone and replaced with like Jim Carrey being so fucking annoying. And then Shadow is like barely in the movie until the end where you're just supposed to be like, oh, okay, he knows what friendship is now. Yippee! And here's live and learn because it's Sonic Adventure 2. And it's like having Gerald Robotnik be alive, I think it was such a bad move. I think that fucked that story up so bad.
It's kind of ruining the like haunting the narrative.
Yeah.
Of it.
Like it's all Sonic Adventure 2 is a story about like pun intended shadows of the past like coming back and causing like huge problems. Like even Shadow's creation is based on like stuff from previously established games, and like it's just interesting. It's interesting lore in that movie.
I hate the fucking split timeline generation.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I still don't understand the story of Shadow Generations. Like,
but I mean, even just Sonic, that like I've always been disappointed that they decided like, oh yeah, two different timelines.
Oh
but
sure.
I always thought it was so cool that like it was all one thing, and like all this stuff was like going on while I was running around saving animals.
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest misstep in the series' whole lore, is Sonic Forces Sonic going to classic Sonic and going, oh, it's Sonic from another dimension.
Oh yeah, it's not even Generations.
No, Generations is still classic Sonic is still
Generations
young
like,
Sonic.
Oh, yeah, you're just me from the past.
Yeah, and then Forces just out of nowhere is like, oh, it's Sonic from another dimension. It's like, it fucking excuse me.
Another reason to hate Forces.
Yeah, dude. Hey, welcome to every day of my life until Frontiers came out, where I just was like, Sonic Forces is the worst shit. I think Forces is the worst game of the series. Like,
yeah, I mean, barring some like weird, shitty little spin-off that's like barely functional or something like that, as far as like a main big game goes, yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, but even then, like, people say like, oh man, yeah, Sonic Labyrinth, that's the worst one. I'd rather fucking play Sonic Labyrinth than play Sonic Forces again. I'd rather play Sonic Schoolhouse than play Forces again. I really hate Forces.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, I mean, barring any story stuff or anything like that, it's just like, it's barely memorable. It plays itself. It's 2 hours long at most.
The music's bad.
Yeah, the music is bad. Like, there's just nothing for me to like about it, you know, and I don't even really remember it.
Yeah, it's, for me, like, the two things in this franchise that I will sit and bitch about for eons is Sonic Forces and that third Sonic movie.
I have hope for the fourth because it kind of seems like, okay, I don't think they can really do, like, there's other, you know, quote unquote serious storylines aside from Adventure 2 that are out there they could tackle, and I don't think they can make that work with the foundation they already set.
Can I interrupt you for 1 second?
Sure.
The car that we're gonna unlock is
I'm looking at it.
Yeah, it's a I think it's a Motobug car.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we gotta get that. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
That's why I think 2 was my favorite, because because it was like the Genesis era stuff, and it's like kind of more childlike. It fit much more with the tone, and so if the fourth one is gonna be like CD, which I really like CD, I think it's really cool. Then it's like, okay, cool, like make it like campy and cartoonish, and
I think
call it a day.
They're
like,
better off not trying to straight adapt the stories, because the tone they're going for is so different from the tone of the games, and their Sonic is so different from game Sonic. Yeah, that's why I like 2, is because 2 is like, yeah, like you've got Knuckles and Tails and the Death Egg robot, and you kind of have Labyrinth Zone at one point, but it's its own thing. And even though the movie fucks off for 15 minutes to do like Tom and whatever her name is adventure, I don't know, the whenever they go to like the Labyrinth Zone in that movie, I legitimately was like, yeah, I was like, fuck yeah, okay, hold on, they're getting it, they understand what to do here. And like everyone told me that 3 is just that, but it's Sonic Adventure 2 and you love that one. And it's like, yeah, I love that one, and I like when I like when Eggman talks about Maria getting murdered and the like tragedy on his family. I like that in Sonic Adventure 2. I don't like when Eggman and his dad, his grandpa, have a nanobot battle where they get bug parts and he gets spanked. Like,
yeah.
It's just, I've never felt more like, do we like this series for the same reasons than I did whenever I saw that third Sonic movie, and like after months of everyone praising it, watching that movie and being like, do I like Sonic for the same reason other people like Sonic, or what is happening?
Yeah. I mean, you know, I think that's kind of why I think everyone, for the most part, likes like Mario for the same reason.
Yeah.
So it's kind of all like blanket the same. But Sonic can, which is a plus in my book, it can do so many different kind of like tones and directions. But I think that also is why it's not as like universally loved, because hey, I might like my furry friend that runs around and saves animals in 2D, and that's all I care about.
Yeah.
And then I don't like when they try to do this super serious narrative with the world gonna end. And just as I mean, I like both, but you know, some people feel that way. It's like they only like one or the other.
Yeah. What is one man's Sonic is not another man's Sonic.
Yeah.
And like I think it makes the franchise varied and fun and like gives it some like nuance. But yeah, like people who might love the tone of like the classic Sonic games and how those games were marketed, like how the cartoons were, like that kind of thing, they don't like
They beat us.
how'd they beat us?
They got more freaking dash things.
What the frick? I always think about like Sonic Generations, a game that I think is really good. I remember Game Informer. I remember Tim Turi from Game Informer gave it like a 6.
Yeah.
And like talked about how he didn't like the modern Sonic stuff. He doesn't like the modern Sonic characters. And even like playing Sonic X Shadow Generations, I'm like, the modern Sonic stuff is the best part of this game. Like,
Right.
and with like Shadow Generations in Frontiers, I remember talking about, like, while I was streaming it, like it feels like that the franchise isn't scared of its edginess again.
Yeah.
And that's nice. I like that the series, this Sonic racing game is not edgy. This Sonic racing game is bright, colorful fun. That's Sonic to me. But also Frontiers, like going supersonic and like rock playing and you beat the fuck out of them, like that's also Sonic to me.
Even going around the levels and it's like this sad music and
yeah,
none of your friends are there, and you know, it's like, you know, I think it's best if they lean into the kind of things that like Mario cannot do.
Yes.
You know, like Mario cannot do something that's like that. It can't do a Shadow Generations. I don't know if you want to make Wario Generations and he's like I don't know.
Yeah,
like,
and he's sad. Waluigi died of hemorrhoids, and Wario's really upset.
Okay. I would actually kind of like that.
Yeah, could you imagine you're watching Nintendo Direct and it's like and the fucking panel slides across, Wario's back in a whole new game. In Wario Generations, Waluigi has died from terminal hemorrhoids, and it's up to you as Wario to avenge his death. Whoa, I'm so sad. I'm gonna cry.
And you know what? It would be just like Shadow Generations, because the pool of levels would be like, oh yeah, he's only been in like 4 of his own platformers. So some of the levels are gonna just have to be like Mario shit that was rebirthed.
Yeah, I definitely think like I prefer my Sonic to be. I was talking about this at the start of the stream, but like adventure, 1 and 2 to me is the perfect mix. Like,
Yeah.
of like big, bright, fun colors and like big cast of characters,
Yeah.
but also the story is like, yeah, the fucking the Sonic, you got to go talk to the president of the United States because Eggman's gonna blow up Earth, like to avenge his dead grandfather. Like,
yeah, I am glad, like with Frontiers and Shadow Generations, I think they've stopped being afraid of like being corny.
yes.
It's like okay, like yeah, it's corny. It will be corny. Like I can't change that. But still just like go all in and try to make it as cool as possible and be unashamed of that, and you're much more often gonna get people that like it
Yeah.
than make fun of it. There were still people that make fun of it that you're never gonna stop that. But
Yeah. I
so
think
much better to play to the people
I
that
think
already like it and the things they like, rather than try to appease people who are gonna hate it anyway.
I think having Ian Flynn on this stuff is such like a god tier move, because not only is he a good writer and has written Sonic for decades, but like
Right.
I think there's a real what do I want to say? A real acceptance by Sonic Team of like, oh, we can have stories in these games again.
Yeah.
Oh,
need
we
a
can
guy
have
who can
personality. We don't have to have Baldy McNosehair jokes.
Yeah.
Like, and that's good, and that's what I want. I just Frontiers I liked well enough writing wise, specifically like the stuff with Sage. I thought Sage was really compelling.
Yeah.
But I maybe
glad
didn't
she's in this
love
game, too.
the like dour tone. I was kind of like, where's the colors? Where's like the fun? Did we just fucking lose again? Are you fucking
Yeah.
kidding me?
They're killing us.
Shadow Generations was way more what I wanted. Shadow Generations was brighter and more fun and was kind of like a high action stakes story. I want that for the next Sonic game. Like I want that kind of tone. And then make the levels fun and colorful and stuff.
Right. I really think my issue with Frontiers, I actually replayed it, if you can believe that.
That's crazy.
I think, and many people may not agree with this, but I really think a lot of the issues for me with that game would have been alleviated if they just didn't, if they cut out a lot of the Tails, Knuckles, and Amy stuff. Not because I don't want them there, or because I don't like their story or whatever, but I think it ended up ruining the gameplay loop and prolonging the game like way past its welcome. Because on paper it had like a very good gameplay loop of like, you explore the world doing random stuff to get the cog things.
Yeah.
To do a cyberspace level, and then a cyberspace level is like, you know, kind of like a Generations level. I mean, maybe not as good, but
Definitely not.
in that vein.
Yeah.
And then once you do enough of those, then you get the Chaos Emerald keys or whatever, and then you get enough of those and you fight the boss. Like, it's a very tight loop. But
Yeah.
then it's interrupted. You know, you might do all of that and you're like having fun, running around, doing all these platforming, everything. And then it's like, okay, now before you can fight the boss, you need to go and talk to every friend 15 times. And then also they give you mini games that are not good.
Yeah.
And you have to do this every time. Even though you did all the other stuff, you have all the Chaos Emeralds, like, now you have to do this, like, cutscene and mini-game slog for like 5 hours. And it's like, I think, like, if you just cut that out, you have a very tight, like, maybe 20-hour game.
Yeah.
That's like, it was just fun stuff, or at least not annoying stuff all the way through. But as it is, you have like a 40-hour game.
Yeah.
And half of it is like, you gotta talk to Amy for a little bit, and you gotta do a puzzle for Amy, and then you gotta, you know, like, you gotta find her and talk to her again. It's like, it just didn't do, and then coincidentally, Shadow Generations is exactly what I described.
Yeah.
Because it's just explore the world, open the level, play the level, get a boss and some story, and then you do it again. And
yeah.
That's it. It's great.
That's why
perfect. I had no low moments.
That's why I'm hoping like the next one is not a sequel to Frontiers. I'm hoping it's more like Shadow Generations. Like I really want that. If they do another one like Frontiers, like I'll fucking play it, but
I'm just seeing what Kirby's.
Yeah, Kirby asked if Sonic was woke. Yeah, Sonic woke up with a boner. Okay? I'm stealing your joke from earlier today, Lucas. Sorry.
You know
Hi, Kirby. I love you.
I gotta tell the story of why I came up with that. I don't want to say came up with it like I had a perfect genius.
Yeah, you did.
I don't know. But, God, there's like this, Japan Street Fighter like tournament series that's going on right now.
Oh, dude, I didn't even finish. I just DNF'd.
Okay, we're not getting that.
Oh man.
We're
no,
not getting the
we have to get the motorbug card.
I did bad too.
We have to get the motorbug. Maybe we got that 15 points. Yeah, we're still down by 3.
Okay. This happened because, so it's this like Street Fighter like league thing. So like every week they have like this esports team fights this other esports team, and they do it in all these regions. But right now it's Japan, so it's on at like 8 a.m. for me. You know.
Okay.
It starts at like 5 a.m. But I'm watching it this morning, and I'm watching it on YouTube. And in the chat, there's these guys and you know, it's morning. I'm crusty-eyed. In the chat, there's these guys arguing about if Street Fighter has gone woke because I don't know why.
Well, where do I start?
They're like, and they're really like serious. This guy's talking about he wrote his dissertation on where political correctness began and like
he should have wrote his dissertation on how to get some pussy.
They were clearly British. I'm just gonna throw that out
there.
Well,
there's the problem.
They were like so serious, like, and they kept arguing so much about is it woke, and then I just chimed in with, I woke up with a phone. And legitimately like stopped the conversation for a good like 15 minutes. And then they just didn't bring it up again. I was like, did I just find the cure to people arguing about politics online?
You just like mentally reset those two dudes. Yeah. They're gonna think about that moment for the rest of their life. The next time either of them starts arguing about political correctness, they're gonna think about the guy who randomly went, I woke up with a boner.
Yeah, I think it made them realize how fucking like stupid all this was.
Yeah.
And they just stopped.
That rules. That's so good.
You know what I was gonna say earlier, speaking of Street Fighter?
What?
We were talking about how Mario Kart World is like, it launched without much content, but it's like, well, it's better than Mario Kart 8 on launch.
Yeah.
I feel like Street Fighter 5 and 6 is like a great comparison to that.
Oh, yeah.
where Street Fighter 6 did, by all means, fix the issue and came out with a ton of content.
Yeah.
But imagine if it had come out with just like, basically just, you know, the normal fighting game modes, arcade, online, whatever.
I probably would not have bought it.
I probably would have bought it too. I mean, I bought 5. Must have bought 5.
No, I mean, I said I wouldn't have bought it.
Uh-oh.
Like,
Okay.
I bought 6 because, well, okay, you're a bigger Street Fighter fan than I am, but like, I bought 6 partially on like thinking that I was gonna stream World Tour mode. Like, I
Yeah.
thought I was gonna play that whole thing on stream, and I didn't. I think I did 1 stream of it, but
like, if it had just launched like that, but let's say, I mean, it still had, what, 18 characters,
yeah.
the game is a lot more polished, online works better, it would have been like, oh, well, okay, it doesn't have much content, but hey, it's got more than 5 had, and it's like, is that really like...
It's at the bar?
That's such a low bar. Shouldn't they have learned and did a lot more? Like, that's
Yes.
kind of what it feels like.
Especially when it comes with Mario Kart, where that's the launch game for your new console.
Right, like, it feels like they did that, where it's like, yeah, okay, I mean, it does have more than 8 did, but it should have more than, I mean, I don't expect it to have more than 8 plus expansion pass
Yeah.
or anything, but it should at least have
Please.
more than,
Sorry.
than 8, you know,
Never any
maybe
doubt.
deluxe or, you know,
Well, it's like I said, like I wasn't looking for that game to have more tracks than 8 or 8 deluxe,
yeah.
but I was looking for what it brings to the table, being new, being different, and an evolution, and interesting in a way that keeps me playing. Holy fuck, we won by 1 point. But I don't feel like the open world kept me coming back. Like, I don't feel like anything that World did new gripped me.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm just a really big fan of Knockout Tour because I think all of it works in that mode. Like,
That's fair.
even the things that are maybe shortcomings, like the intermissions.
But my thing, like, I would even agree. I think Knockout Tour is the best mode in the game, except for you can't play that shit online with your friends. Like, what the
Yeah.
fuck is
Yeah,
going
that's
on
like
there?
another huge thing, yeah. And also, what annoys me about it is that even online, the track listing is the same as what's in the single player, and it like never changes.
Yeah.
And I would think with the open world, like, can't we just have a random assortment? Like,
No.
they're all connected in some way. Like, why can't we just do random?
No. Fuck
I
you.
don't know.
Buy our $100 video game. Fuck you.
Or I could just play Sonic. I don't know.
I could spend $100 on Mario Kart World, or I could spend $100 on Sonic Racing.
I spent almost $100 in Sonic Racing,
I
but,
did too.
you know,
I did too, and man, let me tell you, going from not playing, like, I didn't play the demo, which I should have done, and
yeah,
then spending
I only
like
played the beta, so you're
Yeah.
more crazy than I am.
spending $93 on this game that I've kind of spent the last however many months being like, I don't know, looks like shit to me. I don't know, looks like shit. And I spent $93, and I'm like, the rest of that day, rest of like Sunday, I'm sitting there
Yeah.
like looking at my bank account, like, what the fuck, man? Like, why'd I
Yeah.
do that? But hey, you know what? I don't regret it, because this shit rules.
Yeah, I mean, when I saw how much like, the DLC, pretty much have the DLC for like the rest of this year and then all of 2026, I was like, okay, I think that's worth it. You
Yeah.
know, like, I don't know if I'm necessarily going to care about playing as Joker from Persona, but I care about playing as
SpongeBob.
the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and
Yeah.
SpongeBob and someone from Avatar and Mega Man and Pac-Man.
Do you think Mega Man being in the game is just like cute?
It might be hot water, but
Well, no, not even that. Like, let's say it's real. Do you think it's just like, oh, look, it's Mega Man, you know, Sonic and Mega Man, they, you know, the Archie comics, whatever? Or do you think we're gonna see Mega Man because of that, but also because Capcom will finally acknowledge Mega Man exists for the first time in a decade? Do you think Capcom's gonna announce a new Mega Man?
that's tough because with the DLC we have, it's kind of a mixed mold. Like, we know we're getting Pac-Man because of Pac-Man World 2.
Yeah.
And we know we're getting Avatar because it's going to coincide with the animated movie
Yeah.
about adult Aang.
And we're getting Ninja Turtle stuff because it's the newest it's the Mutant Mayhem Turtles. So you got to keep that brand up because of
Yeah, so
Tales
it's
Season 2 and the sequel is coming out in 2027.
Right. So like those are like, okay, it's like kind of promotional, which I'm not mad at. And then there's other ones like I don't think anything's happening with Persona.
Oh, you didn't hear?
What?
Persona 5 2. Yeah. Okay, but I make that joke, but I think I'm pretty sure there's like 4 different games that were marketed as like, hey, it's Persona 5 2.
Yeah. There's like Strikers and
There's the mobile game.
yeah, there's a lot. I know.
I
Persona
DNF'd
fans are
again.
kind of
It's over. We're fucked.
I know Persona fans are kind of upset because it's like all we're getting. It's kind of the same thing as like Final Fantasy right now, where it's like everything is just Final Fantasy 7. You know, like Persona. It's like, oh, everything is Persona 5, and then we're getting remakes of 3 and 4. But yeah, like I mean, those are Sega, you know, things. But like I don't. Is anything happening with Minecraft that they are putting Minecraft?
Oh, you didn't hear?
In? Like what?
Minecraft 2. Yeah.
No way.
Minecraft 2
Notch is
exclusive. Notch is back.
Not just back. Not just back.
That's an ominous statement. That is like that isn't the like selling point. That's the threat. Notch is back, and in this time instead of the Nether, you're gonna go to the Aether.
Whoa.
Yeah.
All right.
And Herobrine. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yep. Exclusive
Wait, does
to
that mean
the.
we're getting Sonic.exe as a real game.
Yep. Yeah, you're gonna be able to play Sonic.exe in Minecraft 2, and it's gonna be exclusive to the N-Gage.
Oh, finally.
Yep.
People keep making jokes to me like, oh, N-Gage has no game. Well, who's fucking laughing now?
Yeah, bitch. I got my N-Gage. Gonna play Minecraft 2 on my N-Gage, flip it into cell phone mode, call your bitch. She's gonna come over.
Flip it into cell phone. Oh, there was like a phone that played Minecraft.
Yeah, I think it's all of them.
No,
I think the iPhone.
That,
check it out. Google it.
No. Before that, there was like before Minecraft was ported to anything yet. Not even console, not any phones or anything. There was like a Kirby probably would know. It was like a Sony, like a PlayStation phone thing? Like,
Windows phone. He's saying Windows phones did it.
it wasn't Windows.
I know that there was like my brother had Minecraft on the iPod Touch.
No, it was. I remember it so distinctly because it was the first time Minecraft was ported to anything that wasn't a PC, and everyone was like, "Really? Like this is the first thing they to put it on? It's like a phone that's like a little PSP, and it has Minecraft on it, like, and that was like the only game." God, I gotta look it up after this. It's a thing.
I think you're thinking of the Vita, and that's really fucked up to shit on the Vita.
It's not the Vita. Oh my, it was so much shittier than the Vita. Not to imply the Vita was shitty.
No, that damage has been done. This guy hates the Vita.
Saying that it was like, people were really like, what is this? Like, you've been begging for Minecraft on console, Minecraft on iPhone, and you made Minecraft for this like sidekick button on it. And they were really like advertising that shit, like, yo, you can get this like Sony something phone and you can play Minecraft on it. It's a thing. I didn't make this up.
Hey, I trust you. I believe you. I don't know what you're talking about, but in my head, I'm gonna believe. You ever see the Firefly phones or the Ladybugs? Maybe that's what they were called. Yeah, I think they were called the Fireflies because I also had one, but I always called them the Ladybugs because they're parodied in Diary of a Wimpy Kid as the Ladybug.
Yeah. Oh yeah, wow, that's a fresh memory about that.
I remember being in 8th grade and reading like the newest Diary of a Wimpy Kid and being like it was like maybe the 5th one or something, and being like, this sucks. I don't like these anymore. Yeah, and then like my 8th grade English teacher being like, damn, you're reading a baby book. You're reading a book for children. And I remember being like, oh shit, okay, I should start reading real books. We're fucked on this one. We actually got so smoked. I'm gonna blame it on Zavik.
Minecraft on the Xperia Play.
Oh.
I think it was a Sony phone, and it was literally just like, it kind of just slid out, and there was like PlayStation controls.
Yeah, I remember that.
And that was the first thing they ported Minecraft to, like, ever. People were like, what the fuck is this? Like,
no, that rules. That's what I'm gonna say. They should go back to that.
Yeah.
I'm saying no more updates. From now on, only updates for the Xperia.
And the 3DS version.
Yep. In the Vita version.
Yeah.
I think we've done
Did we
literally.
lose that last one?
Yeah. Oh, we got smoked so hard. We had 22. They had 75.
Okay. We might
I think we're
I wouldn't
one.
mind yeah, one more, and I wouldn't mind transitioning to just like online.
We got it once we get the Motobug car. And I think we need to win one more time. Then we get the Motobug car.
Okay.
You're
Wait,
reading...
look, we have all the main characters on our team. There's no way we're gonna lose.
Oh, no way!
Except for Silver. Well, I mean, he was a main character.
Me, when I figured out how dogshit Atlas Shrugged was, I've never read Atlas Shrugged. I remember my like 10th grade English. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. My 10th grade English teacher had a copy of Atlas Shrugged, and I asked him, I'm like, hey, is this like, there was some reference to Atlas Shrugged and something I like watched. And so I like asked him like, hey, is Atlas Shrugged good? And he went, no. And I went, oh, okay. And I'm like, can you recommend me like a good, like classic? And he was like, yeah, read Moby Dick. And I read Moby Dick and I went, yeah, that was pretty dope.
Yeah. Yeah, there was like English class. Probably was Bioshock.
Yeah, it might have been Bioshock.
Yeah.
I just killed like 3 people.
Yeah, there's like it's like an English class book, but some English class books are like, hey, some of these are actually, you know, hey,
Yeah.
I can see why they taught us this one. It's pretty good.
Yeah,
you know?
some of them fuck, dude. I love Gatsby. I'm a Gatsby head. I love To Kill a Mockingbird.
Yeah, I love both. I didn't read Gatsby in school. I read it last year, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was one of those books that, I mean, my sister is a reader, and she was like, you gotta read Gatsby. Like, it's amazing. And I was like,
Gatsby's dope.
like, I kind of already know what it's about. Who cares?
Gatsby's so dope because I thought I was gonna hate it, and then like most of that book is kind of, or at least a chunk of that book is just white people being catty bitches to each other and cheating on each other, and I'm like, ooh, the drama. Oh, I like it.
Yeah. And I think I only read it because I found it in like a little, one of those little like green library.
Yeah.
And I was like, huh, all right, I guess I'll read it. And I was like, wow, this is a masterpiece. Like, you know.
Yeah, I love
There's a
Gatsby.
reason. Yeah.
Yeah, Gatsby's really good. Gatsby to me is like Citizen Kane, where like, I'm not gonna say it's my like favorite thing in the world, but like when someone goes like, yeah. I hated it, I go like, I don't know if we're going to agree on much.
Right.
My favorite book in the whole world is I'm gonna go with Captain Underpants.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I'm talking about big boy books.
Yeah, I don't mean to brag or nothing, but I'm cracking the real novels over here. You gotta listen, you don't know real literature until you've looked at the Flipperama, okay?
Another white dude going, why am I not in
We're fucked. We're fucked. We didn't win.
Yeah, okay.
God damn it. Please, we're one race away from the moto bug.
Think. Oh my god, Tails. 1 measly point.
1 point.
Also, with Gatsby, which, you know, by no means determines the quality of the book, but it's one of those books where it actually has a pretty good movie adaptation. I don't think it's perfect. There are some things left out that I think are like very, like, they are very important, and I can't believe they left them out. But I'm like, hey, it's pretty good. Like, you know, like it you know, it's pretty good movie adaptation of something that I don't think is easy to adapt.
Which movie adaptation of it are we talking about?
Oh, the 20 silent film that was lost to time.
Oh, okay. All right, good. All right.
Yeah.
The one with Robert Redford, I like. The one with Leonardo DiCaprio, I've never been able to finish. I've started that movie twice, and I get motion sick watching that movie, and I can't finish it. They, like, I know this is gonna make me sound like a 75-year-old man, but they move the camera too fucking much, and that they are spinning that shit, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna puke, oh, I'm gonna hurl.
Yeah. No, I like both. I haven't actually seen the lost silent film. Just a disclaimer in case you guys thought I was telling the truth about that one.
Oh, you didn't? I did.
Okay, well, whatever. The DiCaprio one, I mean, yeah, it is kind of wild, but I do think it's pretty good. To me, the insane things that they left out, which may seem small, but is like, to me, it's like they're so crazily important and like bring so many implications, is they left out the part where Gatsby like kind of awkwardly meets Daisy's daughter, and he's like really uncomfortable.
Yeah,
that's not in there.
Why?
Which is like, yeah, okay, it's only like a little like minute long part, but it's like, that's so significant to
Yeah.
the themes, and it's like this living reminder that, you know, he can't have his imagination, and it's like, this is like, he didn't plan for this, you know, like, it's so, you know, I thought that's so significant to, like, it's kind of ruining his fantasy, and he doesn't know how to deal with it. And then the other thing they left out is that little scene where she's kind of like first visiting Gatsby's house, and there's a part where like Gatsby and Nick have like a tiny aside where Gatsby kind of disdainfully mentions that like Daisy's like her like laugh and her demeanor sounds like she came from money, and he's kind of like a little like disgusted by it. They left that out too, and I always thought that's like, again, like it's a tiny moment, but it's like so significant because it shows that like no matter how much he loves her or the idea of her, he's always gonna like kind of this is quite the game to be discussing.
Yeah, I know.
He's always gonna kind of like have a little bit of disdain for her and like a little bit of bitterness because she was born rich and she married another rich guy, and he, you know, he could never have that. Like I thought that's like so. I can't believe they left those things out. Like,
Well, that's because they had to spin the camera around 45 times in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Again, not to sound like a geriatric man, but like, come on.
It is a very visually like insane.
Yeah, and I'm fine with that. Like,
is like that, and like with the Elvis movie, that one actually did make me like, okay, whoa, like, I can't.
I have not seen that because I was like, I'll watch this. Like, this sounds funny. Like, I feel like I would have a good time with that movie watching Tom Hanks in a fat costume, in a fat suit, like doing a Foghorn Leghorn impression. But then I learned it was Baz Luhrmann, and I'm like, no, I'm just gonna get motion sick.
It probably would. It works because it's like, okay, Elvis's life is, you know, crazy.
Yeah.
But I enjoy the movie. Was entertaining, but I kind of didn't like it because I think it was a little too like glorifying of.
Oh yeah, it's a music biopic.
Cut out a lot, yeah, like it cut out a lot of like the ugliness of like, and it embellished some things that were very obviously embellished. Like,
I'm really excited for those four Beatles movies we're getting, because I'm just gonna I think all of the casting is not good, but I'm just gonna sit there the whole time and be like, no, wrong. Like, the whole time I think I'm just gonna be a petty bitch about the accuracy in those movies.
Yeah.
Acceptable.
I think going back to Gatsby. Oh fuck, we might have actually clinched this one.
Oh. Gatsby was the OG Gooner.
Gatsby, yeah, yep. That was my takeaway. So. When I read that book in high school, I went, "This guy's the OG Gooner."
Yeah. I said that in class. I stood up. I was like, "Teacher.
This guy's a gooner."
Go into popularity for another good like 15 years, but okay, I'm not that old. 15.
Yeah, this isn't gonna be popular until 30 years from now.
But Gatsby is a gooner, you know.
I remember the first time, like, to show you how far my reading comprehension has come. Whenever I finished Gatsby for the first time, I was like, oh, I get it. It's a really hopeful story. I was like, oh, the green light is success and you should keep chasing it. And the book ending of like, you know, like, what is it? Like, Was it we beat on endlessly like backs against the current
Yeah.
or whatever it is. I remember reading that and being like, what a hopeful statement.
Yeah,
like
we
just
should do
keep
that.
trying.
Yeah.
Like that was
I
my
like a
takeaway.
girl, I need to stalk her. I need to stalk
Yeah.
her. I need to stalk her.
I
need to-
love stalking women.
That's what I have to do. Green means go. That means go ahead.
Green means stalk women.
Give me- Do crime, get rich off crime, and then stalk a woman. That's what I have to do.
If I've learned
And
anything,
manipulate her cousin.
if I've learned anything from literature, it's you should stalk and manipulate women. Thank you.
I would love to be like if you're an English teacher and you give your class that little essay on like and analyze the Great Gatsby, and one student is just like, I think the message is that I need to stalk a woman when I'm older, and I need to lie about like my whole life. A plus.
a good.
A
Yep.
plus.
Yeah, you get it.
Good job, little Bippy. You got it.
Good work, little Bippy. The one book that I read in school that I genuinely hated though, Lord of the Flies. I was like,
I never read that one.
I did not like Lord of the Flies. Maybe I would like it now as a grown ass adult, but when I was a little babeer, I did not like that book.
It's so weird. I feel like I dodged a lot of ones that like everyone would have read. I didn't read Lord of the Flies. I didn't read Outsiders.
Oh, I liked
I didn't
Outsiders.
read- Yeah, like I don't know. Whatever class I was in, I just missed that whole wave.
All right, you want to go play normal online?
Yes, I would like to.
Okay.
I would like to stop suffering against the. I mean, I don't want to say suffering because I was having fun, but
Yeah, I was having fun too, but whenever it became an actual grind there, it's like, okay,
Yeah.
like it's not like, okay, this is too much, but it's like, okay, I've done enough for today. Like, let's,
I would need to play this. I can't sit here and chat and play
Yeah.
this. I would need to actually I gotta win.
I do feel like we should still do it together though, but I've had enough for right now. on that.
Yeah, but that's like a start of stream thing. That's not like it's 9 p.m. and I want to drive around
Yeah.
Speed Highway. Not Speed Highway. Speed Highway. should be
Radical
in this
Highway.
game, but
Yeah.
Radical Highway.
What's up with that? There's no Adventure 1 stages in this game.
It's really weird. A lot of people are kind of like, I mean, it's very cool, the collection of stages, but it's very odd that the games that have gotten like 3 or 4 stages and then others have 0. Like,
Yeah, nothing from anything before Sonic Adventure 1.
yeah, at least not that I've seen.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Sonic and the Secret Rings has like 2 stages.
Yeah.
and
I mean,
Adventure 1 has 0. Like,
Shadow the Hedgehog has a stage. Like,
right, like Mystic Jungle is right here. Isn't that from
is
something?
yeah, what is Mystic Jungle? Because I'm looking at it, like, whenever I was doing it yesterday, I was looking at it, I'm like, what, like, is Mystic Jungle Sonic 2? No.
I think it's Forces. I'm pretty sure it's Forces.
Is it?
You know what it is? You know, I'm gonna vote for it just to prove my point.
Oh, fuck, it is Forces.
Because I remember playing this level and there's so many sections where you're just going down a water slide, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is Forces.
Why does Sonic Forces have a stage, but not Sonic 2? Like, what the fuck's going on? Also, I'm doing a handling type for the first time because I like the Motobug car. So we're going to see if I like handling types.
What's it called? We just found out Lost World has at least 1 stage.
Yeah.
Colors has a couple, which I'm cool with. I'm like, colors. I like colors.
Yeah. Like,
Unleashed has a few, which is cool.
I'm fine with them pulling stuff from like later and you know, I'm glad there's not Green Hill Zone, you know, but it's also
Right.
like,
It's just funny that. omissions they made. Like,
yeah, like it's really strange.
At least for now. I mean, I'm sure we'll get
Yeah.
more,
I mean,
but-
I think the discussion right now, like what we've seen is gonna take us through like the first year of this game is what they're saying.
Yeah.
But they made a statement that sounded like if it sells well, there might be a year
Yeah.
2. And if there's a year 2, I really hope year 2 is purely Sonic themed. Like
Yeah.
I want more Sonic in the Sonic racing game. Dude,
You know what's
honest-
funny? I've
Yeah.
been playing like all these Unleashed levels, and in my head I keep saying to myself, "Oh yeah, they're putting all these Unleashed levels and like the Werehog because of that Unleashed remaster that
Yeah, that doesn't
Seriously, I keep
exist.
having to remind myself like, oh yeah, that
Yeah.
was not them.
Isn't
It
that
made me
wild though?
playing
Like
that, but-
there's 2 Unleashed levels and the Werehogs in here, but like
yeah.
but you can't play Unleashed on anything like
Yeah. There's more. No, there's more than 2. There's one of the CrossWorlds is Unleashed as well.
is it?
Yeah, the Coloscos. The ice
Oh
one.
yeah.
So I'm like, hey, a lot of Unleashed love, which is cool, but it's like, in my head I keep saying like, yeah, because of that Unleashed remaster.
Yeah.
I'm playing it. And I'm like, oh no, wait, they didn't make that.
How much do you want to bet though that like that is in the works or something? And when
I'm
that
sure.
when that the decomp dropped, how much do you want to bet Sega was like, fuck, dude?
You know, I want to agree. I think there was a lot of people saying like, oh, Sega lost out on easy money, you know, everything. I mean, number one, if there is an Unleashed release, you know, that's like, the decomp is only PC, so
Yeah.
a lot of people don't have it. But aside from that, I think people are overestimating how fondly the general public remembers Unleashed.
But that's the thing with Sonic games though, isn't it? Of like people want
Hey, you
Sonic
can't play Unleashed
06
on
to get a
Xbox, that's
fucking remaster, you know? Like there's a real
like-
the Sonic game that I played when I was 11 years old is the best Sonic game and everyone
Right.
loves it. And it's like, well, that's not entirely true because
I mean, among the hardcore fans, like, Unleashed is very beloved. I mean, I like Unleashed.
I
I
don't
don't think it's perfect.
can I
No, and that's fine.
can I start shit right now? The Werehog sucks. I'm just gonna level with you.
Yeah.
The Werehog fucking sucks.
Yeah.
I think the daytime stages aren't as tight as you think they are. Not you specifically, Lucas, but in general,
no.
like
Yeah,
I don't think they're as tight as you think they
I
are.
agree with that.
I
Yeah.
think the music is not as memorable. I think Chip sucks.
Oh, you know,
I think like I think and maybe okay, now here's the thing though. Here's the thing before I get angry comments. Unleashed was that was the moment for me where I went like, wait a second.
Let's go.
Sonic the Hedgehog has bad video games? Like getting into Sonic
Like
with
he can
heroes. Yeah, Sonic can miss. Like getting into those games with playing heroes in Shadow the Hedgehog religiously. And then only having a PlayStation 2 and Sonic Unleashed coming out on PS2 and playing that and going like, this isn't very good. I don't like this. I don't like this video game. Was the moment that I'm like, wait a minute. Maybe Sonic isn't perfect. And then I like got on the internet and found out like, oh, we hate this motherfucker on here. Oh, everyone hates Sonic the Hedgehog.
But I mean, all of what you just said is exactly to my point. That like, okay, I like some of these. It's not my favorite.
Yeah, well, that's because you're stupid, but go ahead.
Right. Well, that's been established. But,
Yeah.
I like it. It's not my favorite. I know it has a ton of faults. Part of why I like it is because of kind of a fascination with, like, you know, its development and, like, this, you know, going in this new direction with the gameplay and everything. Like,
Yeah.
you know, part of why I like it is sort of a fascination with how and why it was made. But I like it. There are people that like it, but I think among the people that like it, they tend to forget that the majority of people hold your opinion or worse that this was one of the shitty Sonic games.
Yeah. I think
And-
Unleashed is...
It's like really bad, and
Yeah.
Colors and Generations are way better, and no one would, like, everyone is like, oh, Sega missed out on millions by not doing their own I don't think they really did miss out on
No.
millions. Like, I think they know a lot of people would not want to buy it.
I think, I don't think Unleashed is like a bad, like, I think Unleashed is one of the better.
It ain't 06.
It ain't 06. It's one of the better, like, Sonic games.
Yeah.
Like, it is over the middle of the road threshold, I feel like.
Right.
But, and there's a lot that I do appreciate about 06 because, like, yeah, like, I think the Hedgehog engine and the boost style gameplay and all that, like, I'm also interested in, like, how'd they put it all together on that one?
Yeah. I mean,
Because, like, it rules. I maybe don't love the daytime stages, but what it laid the groundwork for, I do love in Generations.
I just get
Oh
no.
You're good. No, that's fine. No, you're all right.
It said finish slightly before I crossed the line.
Yeah.
I was like, I think I just did it.
Yeah, that's whenever that happened to me when we were doing those rival races, I'm like, there's no way I just DNF'd.
I'm
There's no
lost.
way. I don't know. I think Jason Griffith's like portrayal of Sonic in that
Yeah.
game is fucking stellar. Like that's Sonic the Hedgehog. When I hear that fucker in that
Yeah, that
game,
was his best by far. And I
Yeah.
think just the best in general.
yeah. But I don't know, man. Like I don't particularly want to play Unleashed. But I do
Yeah.
kind of want to, like, I do want to stream it at some point because the only time I've ever played it, like, I played the PS2 version, and then I played, when I got a PS3, I bought it digitally on PS3, and I played through it then, and that, I mean, that was like, Jesus, I don't know, like 12, 13 years ago, like, so maybe my opinion, it will be different, like, maybe I'll be more forgiving of the Werehog stuff, but...
Yeah. I mean, hey, if you play the decomp, it definitely runs a lot better.
Yeah, that's the way I'm gonna do it. But I also, you know, I still have to play Colors. I've never played Sonic Colors.
Yeah. Colors is good. It's not, I don't think it's like amazing, but it's good. Like,
Yeah.
it's fun.
I feel like I would enjoy Colors, but go like, okay, I don't need to ever play that. Generations to me, there's yet to be one to top that in the modern era. Shadow Generations, I think maybe does top that, but I have to replace. I mean, Sonic Generations, I 100% that game every time I can get my hands on another copy of it. Shadow Generations, I still have not 100%ed it once, but that's just more, I'm a grown-ass man and I don't have time to play Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm too busy getting my dick sucked to play Sonic the Hedgehog. You know, okay, what can I say this? Something that is, I'm realizing this shit that I say on stream to like get a Park in the chat of like, yeah, I'm too busy getting my dick sucked to play Sonic the Hedgehog is really fucking weird to say when you're in a conversation with someone else. Like, whenever you're yelling it at a stream chat, it's one thing. It's another thing when it's like, yeah, you're like having a conversation with another human being. You don't need to like loudly announce like, yeah, I fucking come instead of playing Sonic the Hedgehog.
It's another thing when I have to reply to that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, hey man, like, what a fucking conversation to have. Yeah, this song's really good.
I don't know, like, I love the song in Frontiers, and then it's like they remixed it for this game and somehow made it even better.
Yeah, this is the best song in Frontiers. And then
really, all they did was just add a saxophone.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I'm not mad at that.
Man, I still remember Frontiers launch day and getting to that first like cyber stage and just like, I gotta fucking like grind time on this, like thinking like, man, I'm gonna love this game as much as Generation.
Yeah.
And then as the
kind of
the stages went on, and it was like, no.
1-2, not 1-1. I think 1-1 was kind of just like a baby tutorial.
Okay.
But it was like 1, or it might have been 1-3, which was like the one that like everyone was like speed running.
Yeah.
And like posting on Twitter, and they were like so good. And then it was so weird that it was like the other ones
suck.
weren't as good
Yeah.
as that. There were some good ones, but like most of them were boring. And I think, honestly, a lot of it had to do with like, that was the only one I can remember where the S-rank timing was like really strict.
Yeah.
And all the other ones, like, even if it was a good level, getting the S-rank was so easy that it was like, oh, okay, I did that. Like, but that one was like very tight. Like, you had to really replay it to get into a minute. But the other ones were like, oh, if you know, S-rank, if you got within 5 minutes, okay, there you go.
Yeah, I mean,
Bye.
the other ones were like Sonic Generations, where it's like you can be asleep and S-rank it.
And S-rank, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like,
Another step forward.
something about like making that S-rank hard to get makes me, I mean, this game is a pretty good example, because I'm looking at my rank at a fucking D, and I'm like, I need to get to the top rank.
Yeah.
I need to keep playing online.
I like that there's ranks instead of just like with Mario Kart 8, like you just had the numbers. I like that there's rank. Because like bigger number, cool, but I need S rank. I have to be the best.
Yeah, and also with Mario Kart, I don't, is there a cap on the number? Like, I feel like
I don't think, I never saw a cap.
Oh, yeah, I'm at 8,000. I'm like, okay, all right. I mean, what does that mean? You know, like, are you really good, or you just like you just play a lot? I don't know.
I want to address this in the chat. Kane says, bro, you get your dick sucked. Tell me your secrets. Let me tell. All right, I'm gonna give you. This is a tip from me to you. Okay, write this one down. Okay,
Silver.
Lucas, write this one down.
Okay.
Here's a tip to getting your dick sucked.
I don't have a pen. I don't have a pen.
Get one quick. Get a pencil. Get it. Prick your finger. Write it in blood if you need to.
Okay, I'll type it on my phone.
Okay. All right. Here's a tip to getting your dick snusked on. Stop playing Sonic the Hedgehog video games.
Well, what? Okay, all right. You say that, and yet here we are. Should I leave?
No,
Should I
stay.
leave? I just got a perfect start.
Stay, because if you leave,
Yeah, I'm in the pause now.
if you leave, you're gonna get your dick sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't want to know that that's happening. So
Okay.
if you leave the game, then I'll know you're getting your dick sucked, and that's weird.
You will learn to live with it.
No, I don't think I will.
Yeah, it's okay. You'll live. You'll live, buddy. All right, bye. Better. I was going to say this game is better than sex, but I.
Yeah, I'm not. Hey, man, I'm not saying that. It's a good game. I like playing the video game. But what I do with your mom every night's a lot better. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this out there. Whenever I'm on stream, sometimes my girlfriend will like lurk.
Yeah.
And I don't want her to hear me saying this game is better. I don't want to say that. I just say it. So I don't want it to be on the VOD. Like.
I think. Okay. Can I say if you have ever had the thought about anything, chat members, if you have ever thought about anything, damn, this is better than sex. You gotta start having better sex. I don't know what to tell you, but like, it can't be that good.
I mean, yeah, it's like a base biological need. Well, I don't want to say need. Some people don't need it, but I don't know. It's like a. I don't think Sonic could fulfill that.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever played a Sonic the Hedgehog video game and gone, yeah, this is better than sex. I don't think I've anything. No, Little Caesars is not better than sex. You got, brother, if you think Little Caesars is better than sex, you gotta start having better sex. What is going on?
But I still knew what he was saying. I knew immediately, like, yeah, it's supposed to be Little Caesars. I know, yeah.
Now he's kink shaming. Brother, I don't care how good the pretzel crust is. It is not better than sex. Sex is great, but the work involved leading up to sex, no, that's the best part. That's the best part!
I mean, the work leading up to playing a video game fucking sucks. I gotta go to work. I gotta work.
Dude,
first of all. I gotta earn
okay,
money.
all right. I would rather seduce in foreplay a beautiful, tall, blue-haired goth woman than I would putting in a PlayStation 5 disc to waiting for it to install. Day one update. Okay, now you got to get the season pass to download SpongeBob. Fuck all that. I'm gonna be honest, I'd rather make love to a woman. Me spending a month courting a woman for a month and getting sex, great, but not worth the work. You gotta see.
Listen, Gatsby. Thank you.
Yeah. You gotta be thinking about when you talk to a woman, you gotta think to yourself, I'm like Gatsby.
You think if they went back to the roaring 20s and sat Gatsby down in front of Sonic Racing CrossWorlds, you think he was just gonna give up on Daisy because of that? He probably would have been a little confused.
Hey, Gatsby, old boy, what are you doing? I'm playing the new fucking Sonic game. This shit's tough. I don't even need pussy anymore.
Green light, yeah, brother. On the fucking racetrack.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Give me that green light on fucking white space. I'm peeling out. No. He would have, I mean, maybe. I don't know. Seeing this in 1920, it might have killed him. But,
yeah, I think his brain would explode.
Yeah.
If you sat Gatsby down and you were like, yo, you're gonna forget all about that pussy. All you're gonna care about is fucking Shadow the Hedgehog from now on. And you booted this up, I do think his brain would fucking like hemorrhage over immediately.
Oh. Okay. I might have had a moment that slightly I just figured out how to do keep your grip to start going the opposite direction.
Yeah, I did that last night. Oh, I think I just did it again, kind of. But I did that last night and it blew me away, and I kind of haven't really done it since.
You have. I finally accidentally figured it out. You basically have to like within the same like second like release grip, turn the stick to the other direction, and then start holding this again, and you hold on to it. Like it's kind of...
I'm gonna need you to write those instructions down and send them to me on Discord.
Okay. Fuck, I should not be like testing it all.
Yeah, that's the thing is I started doing that and then I'm like, wait, I'm just throwing right now. Met plenty of women who didn't want to have sex with me. Okay, skill issue. But I haven't yet met a pizza that didn't want me to eat it. Man, I've had some great pizza in my time. Still, I have not had pizza that I would say is better than the best sex I've had. I don't know. For me, I like the courtship. Courtship's fun. This is a strange thing to talk about while playing a Sonic the Hedgehog video game.
But you know what? That's what's great about any kart racer is like I can turn my brain off and play this.
Yes.
I don't need. I can listen to something. I can watch something. Like I don't need to think about it that much. If I do think about it, then I can.
Yeah. That's why I love playing kart racers on stream. Like, that's why I'm excited that I like this game. I mean, it's what I wanted Mario Kart World to be for my stream of just like, I'm gonna put this on and yap.
Big the cat.
Big the cat yells, "Whoops!" No, get him out of here. I don't want that.
Funny that like, I mean, this obviously both this game and Mario Kart World were in development at the same time.
Yeah.
It's so funny that both of them saw the traditional, like, okay, you have these courses and you play on them for 3 laps and that's it. Like, they saw that as, like, we need to fix it.
And I'm going to be honest, I think one of them approached it better than the other.
Yeah, and it's crazier that I think that this game had the better idea.
Yeah.
Like, this is the idea I think Nintendo would have, and they didn't. And Sega had it. That's pretty cool.
It's what I was talking about of the pacing of your race, where Mario Kart World is like,
ooh, metal armor.
You choose A. Hey guys. You want to race on A, but you have to do B and C before you do 1 lap of A. Whereas this, you want to race on A, you do A, B, A. Like, that's the way to do it. That's how that should work.
And on World, the options are just limited by design because some tracks are too far away. So
yeah,
if you pick that's one of the things that, like, with online, sometimes you get caught in a loop of like doing the same couple tracks because it's like you pick Moo Moo Meadows and then there's only 2 or 3 tracks next to it, so you go for one of those and you get that, and then you might get Moo Moo Meadows again the next time.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, and you know what else? You know what else I realized about the design of this game? Like, a lot of people, with every Mario Kart game, people kind of complain that it sort of sucks and is not worth it to be in first for, like, the majority of the race.
Yeah, there's no blue shell in this.
Not just that, but also if you're in first after the first lap, you get to pick the second lap. You get to pick the world. So, like, there's a little incentive for you to actually be in first. Now you get to pick the track team.
Yeah.
My only gripe with that is that it seems like every time it's like One of them is a choice and the other one is random. And
Yeah, that's my thing. Is like I wish there was like 2 and random, so you could pick between one or the other. And if you don't want either, you could choose random instead of like.
Then it's
Do you
more
want?
like, okay,
Do you want?
I'm good at this CrossWorlds, I'll pick this one.
Yeah. But it's fine for what it is. Like, I think it's good for what it is. But yeah, that I definitely wish it was like 3. Yeah. But yeah, it gives
Like,
you an
yeah,
incentive to not just a J chill at 8th place
Yeah.
until the last lap. Hey, whenever Kirby Air Riders comes out, are we gonna use the Switch game chat? Are we gonna get our Piranha Plant webcam set up for that? I don't know why you're laughing.
I'm laughing because I'm thinking about the buttons don't have. However.
Oh.
See, Kirby saying that, you know, I don't know. I don't know if I want to pay $100 or even $50 for a camera on my Switch.
It was 50, but I didn't buy it. But it was 50 bucks.
It was 50, and the official Nintendo one was 100.
Jesus.
Yeah. And
For a
I'm just
fucking,
like,
for the shittiest webcam you've ever seen.
yeah.
For a $20 Logitech webcam.
Right, and I'm like, I know well, first of all, I don't really play Switch with people that often. And
Yeah, I
also
don't have
know
friends.
If I do, I am just gonna use Discord, so
Unacceptable.
I'm good on that.
Hold on. I want to read this chat message. I'm saying ordering a pizza. Kane says, I'm saying ordering a pizza and eating it 10 minutes later is better than courting a lady and having sex a month later. You can order a lady in 10 minutes.
Okay.
All right. But you're going to pay a lot more for her than a pizza. And is it worth it? No. I personally don't want to order a prostitute. Okay? Great conversation to have while playing Sonic the Hedgehog. But I'm saying, for me personally,
I can't imagine what else we would have this conversation over.
we love sex workers. Sex workers are great. But
Yeah.
I get more fulfillment out of months of courtship and months of human connection,
Right.
leading
Bigger
to
payoff.
sexual intercourse than I do 10 minutes of pizza pie. Even the best pizza I'm gonna be talking about for the rest of my life is, yo, you gotta check out this pizza. A months-long emotional human connection that leads to sex. I'm gonna be sitting in my room at 2 a.m., hands folded, thinking about.
I thought this was leading to, I'm gonna tell my friends, yo, this one time I banged was crazy.
Well, I'm gonna do that too. I'm not doing that. I do not kiss and tell.
No. I mean, I knew it would have been a joke if you said it, but
Yeah.
like, I just thought that was the bit you were gonna pull.
I'm just saying, hey, different strokes, different folks. But sitting in my room in complete silence, hands crossed, staring at the floor at 2 a.m. means infinitely more, means infinitely more to me than the best pizza I've ever had. And I've had some hey man, Pizza Brain in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, baby. That's the best pizza I've ever had by a country mile. And I've had sex with someone who hates my guts. It's better than that pizza, okay? Hey man, who's your favorite Sonic the Hedgehog character? Oh, the pot. I haven't seen this much. I think I've only done this one once.
I really don't know who my favorite is.
Mine legitimately, I talked about this again at the start of the stream. Classic and adventure era Sonic
Yeah.
is a really fucking cool character. Shadow,
Yeah.
I think, is great. That's why I'm playing as him. But I don't know what it is in my brain that is like wired wrong that makes me feel this way. But I love Gamma. I love Gamma, not Omega.
Yeah? No.
Oh, like Omega's
No,
fine.
I think I said yesterday, Gamma is maybe my favorite.
Yeah. I love Gamma, and I don't know why. I don't know what's wrong with me, but Gamma
I mean, I can
rules.
say why I love him.
Okay, you say it
Number
so that
one-
I can get your opinion. This is like when I steal opinions from YouTubers. Go ahead.
I mean, well, number one, I love his design. Like his little, he's like kind of cute,
Yeah.
but he's also kind of like very sad looking and weird, which is clearly the point, given like his story and everything.
Yeah.
But he's like very cute, and like Omega's not cute. Well, maybe a little bit, but you know, he's kind of like.
No, yeah, Omega's like badass. Omega's like a cool
Yeah.
fighting robot. Yeah,
Which is
Gamma's
cool,
a
but-
little bit dopey in a fun way.
Yeah, he's cute, and he's got like that little jetpack thing that like hovers behind him.
Yeah.
I always thought that was really cool. And I mean, I mean, if anything, if my love of like Chippy Robo and stuff like that is any indication, I kind of love little robot guys. But also, I mean, he had like this very somber and like good story in
Yeah.
SA1 that, you know, it was almost kind of like out of left field. You did not expect that out of this like robot dude.
Yeah, because it's also. Is it the last story or is Big the last one that you usually do?
Big is no. I think Gamma's second to last. I feel like Big
Okay.
is last. But and it also like ties into Amy's and gives like
Yeah.
feeds into like Amy having a good story, which we don't really get much of.
It's good. He's just a fun character, and
But
like,
I think I'll tell you my maybe biggest reason, and I think you'll probably agree, is that they never tried to just bring him back.
yeah, that
like,
fucker's
his-
dead.
He's dead. His story is like contained in SA1 and it's finished, and they never tried to be like, oh, here he, you know, here he is again. Like,
Yeah.
oh, he's hanging out in Generations, or he's in this game.
Well,
I mean, I would
like,
like if he was in this game, but
Omega
I kinda think
is-
it's cool that they never brought him back.
Like Omega is supposed to be him, right? Like it's
Right.
not, but Omega's supposed to be the
Replacement,
replacement. Yeah. And I'm like fine with that. Like I'm like, yeah, like I don't
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Omega as much, but I'm like, if it means like cute little Gamma never comes back, like I am actually
Right.
okay with that.
I think some characters, part of their appeal is how scarce they are.
Yeah.
That you get like this little slice of life of them, and then that's it, you know, like so that's I think that's why a big reason why he's my favorite. I don't know if he's my number one. I really do. I like Amy, especially classic Amy. It's hard for me to put Amy at number one because sometimes she really sucks.
Yeah, it's
Like,
really
when she's done well, it's like this is. I think she's like a great character, and especially in classic.
yeah. What is
Where
your
she doesn't really need to be fleshed out. She's kind of like there.
What's your opinion of like the way she's been done recently, where like she isn't in love with Sonic anymore? Like she kind of doesn't really give a fuck about Sonic. She's like, yeah,
Yeah.
Sonic is my friend. Like,
I mean, I kind of go halfway about it. And God, I'm gonna bring this up, and I want you and everyone watching at home seriously.
Okay, if there's anything I can do, it's take something seriously. Go ahead.
Oh, perfect. But I really like legitimately do feel this way where like fuck, I didn't know. That was it.
Oh,
No.
that's yeah, I am taking that very seriously.
Part of me, like, I get it because it's like, and I get like, you know, people complaining about Rouge has been like toned down a lot.
Yeah.
Not just her design, but even her personality. And part of me is like, I get it because children will play these games.
Yes.
And it's like, especially in Rouge's case, it's like, I don't think children need to see something that's like very sexualized.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, you always, well, we saw it as kids and we're fine. And I'm like, I mean,
Are we fine, man? Because yeah, hey,
David's not being here, then did you turn out fine?
I'm not.
Like,
I didn't get raptured today because I jerk off too much to Rouge the Bat. Okay, I did not turn out fine.
You know, and I think Amy is a little bit less justified on that angle because it's like, okay, it's just a love. You know, there's plenty of kids media that has love stories in it, and it's not like sexualized or something. But
Yeah.
I can get why they'd want to like move away from that. But I also think that it neuters a little bit of what could make her interesting.
Yes.
I mean, making her obsessed with Sonic, like, you run the risk of her being very one-dimensional and, like, you know, she's just crazy girlfriend, you know, but the crazy thing about especially SA1 and 2 is that she was obsessed with Sonic, and yet she also wasn't one-dimensional. She had other things going on. Like, that was cool. Like, it brought some depth to her character where, like, she is, like, independent and like headstrong and has her own like sense.
Yeah.
Yet there's like this one guy that she goes crazy over, and yet she idolizes him, and that's why she does all this stuff, because she's trying to be like him.
Yeah.
You know, like, it works. And I feel the same about Rouge, where it's like, in an even more extreme sense, where it's like, yeah, I do think it's fine to tone down like the very overtly sexual stuff, but I think they could still get away with some of like the flirtatiousness and like femme fatale thing of it all. Like, you know, it makes it feel like a spy movie or something.
Mm-hmm.
You know, where you like, oh, does she, you know, does she like Knuckles, or is she just trying to get one over on him? You know, like, it adds a little bit of like intrigue to it, rather than her just being like sassy or something. It's like, okay, you know, like, so I think they're like overcorrecting when I feel like they've proven in the past they could strike a pretty good balance.
I think it's an overcorrection, and is like again, like you were saying, like there are times where Amy was written really bad, and like,
yeah,
I think this is gonna be a long tirade, and you just gotta buckle in for this. But
yeah, well, I just did a long one, so
I think a lot of it is like for like, I think a lot of it is like an overcorrection on like trying to give the female characters like more defined roles that aren't like stereotypical gender roles in a story, and that's fine.
right.
But I think and I think a lot of times when they do things like that, it's for the better. Like, I do think Lola Bunny is a more compelling character when they went, oh, she should have a personality that isn't just
Right.
Bugs Bunny wants to fuck her.
Right. Exactly.
But I think when it comes to specifically Amy, like, I always felt like Amy's whole thing of like being in love with Sonic and like wanting to marry Sonic played in really well to what I liked about Sonic's characterization of this guy doesn't stop moving. You can't get him to slow down. You can't get him to settle down. Like, I always thought it was a fun pairing of like this person who wants Sonic to just never leave them, and
Right.
Sonic doesn't want to be around anyone. He just wants to keep moving. Keep up then. If you want to be with him, keep up. And I feel like toning that down would be fine. I feel like toning that down a little bit would be totally fine, and giving her like the tarot cards and like her whole thing in Frontiers of like, I want to teach the world to love and all this, like, would be compelling. But there's like a complete erasure of like her being in love with Sonic, where it's like, well, then you've like kind of gotten rid of her like need to exist as a character. Because if she isn't playing off of the protagonist, like, why is she in the franchise? And so to remove that because like we want her to like not conform to stereotypical gender roles is like, I don't know, like, then you have to give her some other dynamic with Sonic, and I don't know what that would be, and we haven't really seen what that is.
Yeah. Kind of just like, hey, they're friends, but it's like Sonic's already got this other little guy that is his friend.
Yeah, like Sonic doesn't.
You know?
I'm someone who believes, like, in my head canon, because every Sonic fan was obsessed enough with Sonic at some point to have head canons about stuff. Like, my head canon was always the only person Sonic would slow down for is Tails. That's the only guy that Sonic actually likes. Everyone else he's like fine with. He's like, what? Like, I'm gonna you know, Knuckles, like, he's got a friendly repertoire with, but is like,
But
keep
they're
up.
kind of like brotherly and like,
Yeah, it's a
kind of
rivalry kind of thing.
rivalrous,
Yeah. But Tails is the only guy that he genuinely like would slow down for. He's the only guy that like,
my little buddy, like, I'm not gonna leave him.
yeah, he would like, he'd like spend a day at Tails' workshop while he's on, like, you know, he'd like take, if he's gonna take a break anywhere, he's gonna stop at Tails' workshop.
Yeah.
So like, to just be like, well, Amy is Sonic's friend and they are friends. And it's like, that's not Sonic to me. Like, he's a not an asshole, but it's the attitude thing. Again, I was talking about this at the start of the stream. Like, there's a kind of removal of Sonic's attitude to make him more of like snarky, but an everyman, where I'm like, I don't know, that's not Sonic. Like, anyways, I just think when it comes to Amy, like, I'm waiting to see how they write her in another game, because Frontiers felt like them being like, she announces her course correction. Like, she's announcing, this is my new personality, and I'm waiting to see what they're gonna do with that. But it kind of seems like retroactively they've started writing her like that. Like, and it's very strange, and I'm kind of, with this fourth Sonic movie, like, I'm really expecting them for her to like be she's got a secret crush on Sonic, and it's like, that's not that character though. Like, Amy, I don't think Amy would hide her feelings about anything, but and then I don't know, when it comes to Rouge, like, the toning down a Rouge thing is, to me, like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I really, that's the one. Yeah, like, I keep joking about it.
Potential to be a pretty, like, actually cool character, and I think they don't want to do that because they know the allegations they're gonna get.
I don't think Rouge has ever been written in an interesting or engaging way. Like, to me, Rouge, like, even in SA2, the double agent thing is kind of fun, and that's kind of it. Like, and,
I mean, I agree, and I'm like, I want them to push that further, you know? Like,
yeah, like, go in on the spy stuff more. I don't care if she's... If I can't jerk off to Rouge the Bat in an official Sonic the Hedgehog game, I'm not worried. I can go to Google. If I gotta jerk off to Rouge the Bat, I can go to Ask Jeeves. I can go to Yahoo Answers. Like, I'm good on that. But, I don't know. Like, there's people who are like...
Say, hey, you know,
there's people who are like, oh, what happened to her tits? Where are her tits? It doesn't matter, man. Like, it's not that big of a deal. For me, the problem with Rouge, I just don't like her current voice actor. Like, I think the voice direction on her is like really wrong, where she's like a valley girl. Like, Rouge should be like, Rouge is like sultry. And yeah, recently it's been like she's like a valley girl, and it's like that's not what she should sound like. But I don't know.
I could sum it up by saying like they've toned her down so much to avoid the allegation of like, oh, she's just a Xener character. I hate to use, I can't believe I'm using that word
but like
but in doing that, they've ensured that that's the only way she will be seen, because now she has no other defining trait.
Yeah, other than people comparing.
The hot one back in the day.
But like, okay, so here's the thing. Like, I don't care that she's been redesigned to not have massive tits. Like, I really don't care. I think the personality change is like weird. But I think if you're playing a Sonic the Hedgehog video game and you're going, this is the Gooner character, you gotta touch some grass, man. But I also understand saying that when that is the discussion about, I got a network error. That's the discussion about the character, is like, I jerk off.
What I mean, like,
I jerk off to Rouge the Bat and I love it. Like, that's the only don't clip that. That's the only discussion about that character. And like, I don't think Sega knows what to do. Like, I think they just have to accept that. Like, I think it's just the damage is, motherfuckers, if you didn't want that, Rouge's model in Sonic Adventure 2 should not have a pronounced camel toe. Like, you did it to yourself on that one 25 years ago.
They did.
Like, sorry, bud.
Yeah, but it's like, I think they're trying to get away from that image, but their strategy to do that is like, okay, let's just kind of shave her down into nothing. So then they're ensuring that she's always going to have that image, because there's nothing else for us to identify her by.
Yeah.
Whereas I would say, you know, you should lean more into what, you know, makes her unique, like the double agent thing and everything, and you know, even, I mean, maybe this is an insane comparison, but you have characters like someone like Bayonetta, who's like, yeah, you know, her femininity is like a big part of her design, but it ultimately doesn't define the character, because she has so much more like personality and like crazy shit going on, that it's like, oh, well, now I just think she's cool. Like, I don't, you know, like, that, you know, her being like hot is like secondary. Like, I don't really, I'd rather she like kills me or something. Like, you know.
Can I interrupt you for 1 second?
No. Anyway, back to no, I'm just
kidding. So going through, looking at the handling cars, not only do they have the little lady, which is Amy's car from Sonic R.
Yeah, I noticed that.
but SpongeBob's car is gonna be the paddy wagon from the movie.
Yeah. Oh, you did. Oh, so you haven't looked at the handling ones at all?
No.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go fucking ape shit. To be able to drive the paddy wagon is Shadow the Hedgehog. Like, I'm gonna go fucking nutso.
I guess it is confirmed they won't do it, but I would wish we would get like a boatmobile as well.
That'd go hard.
Since it's not already here. that means we're not
Doubtful,
getting it.
but yeah, that would go hard as fuck.
The fucking power vehicles, which I never use, one of them is the Eggman like drill thing, and I kind of want that, even though I don't really like the power, and it's 200 tickets.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna pay. Power
bad.
is my least favorite, I think, but
Yeah, I don't want it that bad. I do not want it that bad. Oh, what the hell? There's one at the end of Acceleration that's like the boss from Frontiers, but his like head is turned into a car. That is terrifying. Damn, there's a lot of cars I'm not even.
I just realized with this the customized moto hatch that I'm doing, and I've painted it like red and yellow. I've just made a Beans the Clown car in this game.
Oh, whoops!
I can't escape him. Get him
escape
away from me.
Oopsie.
I don't like him anymore.
I really like. I want to try other things, but I really love this like boost, like extreme gear build that I've made, and I don't want to switch off of it.
Yeah, I feel that. I'm enjoying. I think, like, I want to use the extreme gear. Like, I want to do a board because I'm a Sonic Riders guy, but like, I'm kind of fucking with a handling character.
Yeah. I mean, if you get that gadget, my gadget build is literally, I have 3 that speed up the charging of each level. So level 1 quick charge, 2 quick charge, 3 quick charge, and then the one that gives you a 4th level. And like that's it. And I'm just like, I'm literally just building. I'm just drifting all the time.
Yeah.
Building that level 4.
Yeah, I need a 1 cost to fill out my thing. I've got perform air tricks much faster, which I don't even know if I need that.
Oh, actually, I'm looking at your screen and I have my other like build is like exactly the same as that one.
Oh, really? What should I do for my? I need a 1 cost though. I guess maybe do a handling tune-up if I'm gonna do a handling car. Oh, or I could do something that balances out.
Yeah.
Oh, then I'll do
I
a
don't know if
speed.
they stack, but there's another air trick one that's just 1 slot. I don't know if they stack on top of each other, but I put that, and I'm you know what? Actually, I haven't tried this build yet. Let me do that.
Oh, there's air trick adept and air trick expert.
So I don't know if they stack, but like
You're gonna do a million of them.
hope they do, because I don't know if it will give me any advantage, but I think it would be really fun.
Spin drift is cool. While drifting, spin at high speed, knocking away other machines. That could make you fucking dangerous.
Wait, there was another. Oh yeah, there's another one, extended slipstream. So like you can draft behind people at like a further distance. I think that one's pretty cool.
Yeah, that sounds nice. I know I need
kind of.
No matter what build I do, I think I'm gonna put bumper guard on because I get so mad. I crash into the walls all the time, so I get so mad when I lose rings because of it.
Yeah. There's one part I don't like about the racing. It's that.
Yeah.
Whenever you bump into anything, you lose rings. Like.
How do I change my title again? Is it in options?
Main menu. It's in main menu and extras.
Yeah.
Actually, let me see my titles, because everybody got those I mean, I got the beta one, but it's like everybody got that now. I guess.
Well, not everybody.
Everybody that matters.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't redeem all these challenges. Oh, I'm gonna be rich.
Oh, I'm gonna be rich.
The chow is going really slow though. Hurry the fuck up, please. Oh, I'm getting lots of
no
tickets.
one, I haven't seen, I literally saw someone post on Reddit the friendships thing and go, what is this? How do we do this? And the top
Yeah.
comment was like, go outside, meet people. And it was like, okay.
I don't know, but I think it's how you unlock the skins. Like, I know some
there's
characters have
skins?
skins.
Oh.
Yeah, like, I think we played against one character who was Amy, but they were like the AI rival Amy that's like a hologram. And I was like, oh, you can get that? But I don't know if I can get it.
Yeah, I've got no idea.
And I want to know. I want to
I
play
want to
as
know.
evil people.
Maybe Tails will tell me if I go to tips.
I feel like maybe it's, I don't know. It's like the option's like grayed out. I can't even look at it.
Nope, he doesn't. He won't tell me. He hates me.
They don't even want me in there.
They don't even want me to have friends.
God, it's so cool that you can Fortnite lobby up.
Yeah, it is.
That's, man. Even just, I mean, God, it saves so much, like, across Mario Kart 8 and World, where it's like, hey, let's play online together. Okay, I'll join a game, and then you have to sit there while I do my first race. Like, it's so annoying.
I just saw a challenge that said get an A rank on a stage. I assume that's a time trial.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I got that one.
Okay, I wasn't asking. One.
No, I'm just letting you know. I'm just making it known that I got it. I got an A rank. Might as well be a world record if you have.
Oh yeah, I see what you're talking about. The Giganto liner is
Yeah,
just
that is
Giganto.
terrifying. It's terrifying.
I like that you can do a buggy, so it's kind of like it's a little bit like Shadow's Jeep from 06.
I really think they should add that thing.
Yeah.
I don't care if 06. Oh, we hate 06. Whatever. Put the Jeep in. And put a extreme gear that looks like the snowboard from Sonic 2 or Adventure. Not
Put
Sonic 2.
put
Yeah,
an
Sonic 2.
extreme gear that's just the helicopter door.
Yeah.
I'd go fucking crazy for that. What do we have for power? I don't know if I looked through this. I might
And
have.
why is there not a fucking tornado car? Or is
Yeah, isn't that weird? I was thinking about that earlier. Who the
There's not.
fuck? Okay, earlier, it must be something we get from fighting the rivals, because one of these cars, there was like legitimately an excavator, and someone was playing as Cream driving that thing, and I thought that was so funny.
Oh god. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try my air trick build
Yeah.
with my boy Eggpon.
Okay, I can do like maybe 3 more races, and then I should probably go to bed.
Lame. Alright.
I have to work tomorrow.
Alright.
So on a normal Wednesday, like I work 8 to like 7:30.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but tomorrow we potentially have enough people hired at my job now that I don't have to do that, and so I don't go in until like 10:30. So I'm working 10:30 to like 7:30. So that's why
it
I'm
kinda
still
sucks
here.
You have to leave late, but
Yeah, but I'll take not having to work an 11+ hour day.
yeah.
So that's why I'm still here. Otherwise, I would have been done half an hour ago.
Yeah, I was gonna say something, but I was like, well, he's a grown man. He knows what he has
Okay.
to do.
Don't never assume that about me.
Okay. Damn, so there's a possibility that you had to work an 11-hour shift, and I would have just been like, man, it's 10:30. And you would just feel like, oh, fuck.
Fuck! Oh, Donpa Factory. I don't think I've done this one.
Oh. Yeah, I should have voted for that, but I picked Radical.
Hey, my fortune from this fortune cookie is like a sliver of paper. Like, it's not...
Yeah, that's what they're bringing on.
No. Look at my stream. It is like the tall, it's like a toothpick's amount of paper. So now I gotta look at this and make sure there's not like paper. No, there isn't. All right, well.
Well, that's your fortune.
Let's see. What can I can read. It just says efficiency to maximize productivity. That's not helpful.
Not wrong. Eggman on an extreme gear.
Oh shit.
My.
Eggman with the low taper fade. Sorry. You remember that? You remember when that was a meme?
Yeah. Oh yeah, the collision boost is so good. Whoa! I'm doing a lot of tricks.
Did it stack? Are you stacking?
I might have to like test it, but I think it might stack. I'm not gonna lie.
That's cool. Oh, you fucking dick! I used the laser wisp and it just pointed me directly at the wall. Chat is asking, why did I hear Waluigi? Chat, you might be having an episode. It might be. Waluigi is not in the game. Oh, this is another one that I've only seen like once so far.
Yeah,
this one's cool because of, like, this inside part is like SA2.
Yeah, I thought it was, yeah, what's that level called? Madness, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever.
Wait,
Yeah,
what did you say? I wasn't. You say Metallic Madness?
No, something madness, isn't it?
Is it?
Space madness? Or am I wrong?
I thought it was called Green Hill Zone.
That's it.
Yep. Yeah, I played Sonic.
Yeah, no, it's the colors. I mean, I'm not mad at it. That's pretty cool level colors.
Yeah, I think it's intentional that inside thing is...
It must be, because I don't remember colors looking like that.
No, I don't either, and I think that rules. I think merging those two together like that is so dope.
Right. Still, it's like it also kind of feeds into like, wow, the game representation selection is weird.
Yeah. When you finish this stage, watch your character's animation, because I swear when I finished... No, he's out there. I just saw Knights. He's out there. I can see him in the background.
What?
There's a giant Knights light up.
No way.
Yeah. He's...
You're lying to me.
No.
You know
No, he's right there. I just saw him.
You know I like Knights and... Whoa, I just saw it. Wait, what the...
When we did this...
I didn't even finish the race yet.
The last time we did this stage, at like the last second, the camera had like cut in a way where I saw it. I was like, was that fucking Knights?
Yeah, it's like a big fucking head.
Yeah. Did we finish like 11th and 12th? What just happened?
I don't know, man. I was...
Well, you're playing as Egg Pawn, so when you lose, it's probably going meow, meow, meow. Whereas
Yeah,
when I lose, Shadow's like, you should end your life. I got 4th place, Shadow. Why'd you say that to me?
Oh my god, that is... I really do hope they put Knights in this game.
Yeah, I hope so too.
I really want. I was like, they were like, oh, there's gonna be. Oh, I got an aura for rank up reward.
Oh.
Oh. They were like, oh, there's gonna be Sega characters. I'm like, yes, like thank God.
Yeah.
I really just wanted this to be a Sega crossover game, but whatever.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about SpongeBob's cool. I like SpongeBob, but it's like Minecraft. No, you know what? The Minecraft stuff's funny to me, so I'm fine with it, but
Yeah.
yeah, I don't like, you would think I would care about the Ninja Turtles, and I really kind of don't. Like Avatar shit, I super don't care about.
I mean, I really like Avatar, so
Yeah, I'd like Avatar The Last Airbender, but I'm not like, I gotta fucking play as Zuko
It is a
in my
little
Sonic
weird.
racing game.
For Ninja Turtles, I'm mostly interested in what the stage will be.
It's gonna be sewers.
I feel
I
like
think
it's either sewers or maybe they'll do like a Terrordrome thing.
Technodrome.
Technodrome, sorry. What is Terrordrome? I'm
No,
thinking something else.
ban yourself.
No,
I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna be the Technodrome because again, it's Mutant Mayhem. I think it's gonna be like
Oh,
a
yeah.
generic sewer stage. I really think that's what it's
Terrordrome
gonna
is
be.
that shitty fighting game with horror movie characters in it. Okay, mystery solved.
No, I think that's gonna be in here.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, might as well be there right now. Look at this stage.
You know what this game?
Fuck, I didn't-
This game doesn't have that Mario Kart does, and that makes Mario Kart better.
what?
When you hit your horn at the starting line, the other characters don't jump out of fear.
Yeah. I missed that.
I miss Mario. They should put Mario in this fucking game.
Wouldn't it be hilarious when we were talking about Waluigi? I was just thinking, like, wouldn't it be hilarious if they announced one of the crossovers? They're like, yeah, Mario. We're gonna do a Super Mario crossover.
I'd go crazy for it.
character. Toadward.
Dude, but I'd go crazy about that. If-
I mean, I would too. But
Yeah, like acknowledging that Toadsworth exists in 2025.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I'd go
Okay,
fucking
maybe-
nuts.
Yeah, that's true,
If it was like
but someone
Goomba.
random. Yeah, yeah, one Goomba.
Yeah, we got a Koopa. Okay.
Oh, what's the stage? Oh, it's you know that little part at the beginning of Sunshine when you just run around on like one little airway
Yeah.
strip? That's the stage. That's it. No Delfino Plaza, like no.
I'd be fine with that. If it was like, okay, and the character is going to be Goomba, and the track is going to be, it's going to be a figure 8. It's going to be Mario Circuit. It'll be a figure 8,
Wow.
and then the background is just going to be a video of Super Mario Brothers 1 being played. There you go. Bye. It's like, oh, all right. But
oh, wait, there's gonna be a CrossWorlds track.
Ooh.
And it's based on that little level in Super Mario World where you press the yellow switch.
Nice. Yeah, you just run forward. Wouldn't it be cool though, CrossWorlds track? You like, you go through and then it's like a blue void, and then the big like puppet Mario head comes down.
That would be great. I would like that.
I'm gonna teach you how to type. Wouldn't that be good? Just fucking
Yeah, that would be
YouTube poop Mario stage.
We brought back Charles for this one.
Yeah, we got him
This
back.
one. Man, I'm gonna say something else that I can't remember, but it was profound.
Yeah, I'm sure it was deep and moving.
About the DLC, the crossover. We're actually still on topic.
Unacceptable.
I remember like, oh, there's also gonna be Sega characters, and I'm like, oh, cool, like, good. Even if there's not a ton, like, I want some Sega characters. You know, maybe we'll get Jet, Set Radio stuff, and
Yeah.
maybe we'll get
You paused on Jet, and I was like, I was frames away from going. He's already in the game.
no, I was like, yeah, it's Pete. That's not his name. You know, maybe we'll get, I don't know, fucking little monkey ball guys. But
that's their that's their canonical name.
That's their name.
Yeah. Hey, the fucking little monkey ball guy.
But then they're like, oh, it's Joker from Persona and Ichiban from Like a Dragon, and I'm like, hey, that's cool. I forgot they were Sega characters. I'm not gonna lie to you, you know, but I get why they're in here because they're a little more recently relevant.
When I hear Sega characters, like, yeah, my mind goes to like Beat or or
that
like
was more like what I, you know.
Yeah, like I definitely go to
Joe.
that kind of thing, but those characters are like in Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing. There's so many Mikus. And it's like, well, that's not like a modern Sega though. What, like when you say modern Sega, it's Sonic, Persona, Yakuza, Angry Birds, and Miku.
Yeah. I'm not mad at it, even though I have not
I'm mad.
played those series, because I'm like, okay, people are getting their, you know, like having their fun. I'm cool with it. But when I heard, oh, Sega characters are gonna be in, I'm like, awesome. Like, I hope it's Beat or Gum.
Yeah, I hope it's the Bonanza Bros.
Or, you know.
I hope it's Echo the Dolphin.
And I still hope we get that, especially with like, hey, this year is Jet Set Radio's.
Yeah,
concept, you know,
like
how do you not?
especially with like Jet Set and Crazy Taxi getting new games.
Coming out eventually.
Yeah, like maybe we'll get those characters as like a little promotion funds, but
right. But I can also very easily see it being like, yeah, okay, we're gonna have more Sega characters. Big Angry Bird, the big red Angry Bird.
Yeah, big bird.
And the King Pig that has a actually I might
Hell
have to play that one, but yeah, Sega owns Angry Bird.
Yeah, that's something that I find like a lot of people are surprised at that, and I get that. That is a Sega bought Roxio like a few years back. Like Sega didn't develop Angry Birds; they bought the company that
they bought it.
owned Angry Birds. But that's the thing. Like we're in this Sega Renaissance, and a lot of that is because like Sega bought Atlas, Sega bought Roxio. I think does Sega own Miku or what? I don't understand the Miku situation. I feel like Miku and Sonic keep crossing over, and I don't know if there's like a brand synergy thing there or what, but I'm getting real fucking sick of it.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. If I see Hatsune Miku in one more Sonic collab, I'm gonna level with you. I'm done. I'm gonna stop jerking off to vanilla.
Oh no.
Yep. So Sega,
Can't have that.
Sega, get on. You know, fix it.
I feel like it's kind of like a Sanrio situation where like they just collab with everyone.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like if you ask them, they'll be like, yeah, sure. Here's the rights, but you know, put them in whatever.
Yeah.
Like.
Hey, do whatever you want there. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, they don't care. I mean, it's just like, hey, you want to collab?
Hey, can I shout out Hubert Dubert? That's a really good username.
Oh, nice.
Gotta get that Melvin Dew username. They should put Melvin Dew in this game.
Yeah.
Do you even know who that is?
That's he's from Scooby-Doo.
Mm-hmm. It's the
He's that dude.
Mhm.
No, he's that dude.
He is that
guy.
dude.
He's not a dog. You're waiting for me to say that he's a dog. He's that guy.
No, I was just waiting to see how long you would say like incredibly generic things. Yeah, he's from Scooby-Doo. He's that dude. Yeah, he's the guy. Got a call for Doo? Yeah. Scooby-Doo? No, I'm Melvin Doo. I fucking hate that movie. Sorry, I know that's gonna piss people off.
No, I mean, I think it's enjoyable as like not a
I get
Scooby-Doo movie.
yeah. I just think
Like,
it's bad. I think it's bad as
well,
a
I think you're
Scooby-Doo.
bad.
I'm
My
ending the
dad
stream.
made that movie.
My dad, James Gunn.
James Gunn.
I don't know, dude. Like that movie. As a kid, I loved, and then as a teenager, I'm like, I hate this shit. And then
Yeah, I mean,
learning
I
that
haven't watched
movie
it.
was supposed to be like an R-rated, like Brady Bunch movie kind of deal, where it was making fun of Scooby-Doo, explains a lot, but also makes me go like, yeah, but it would have sucked as that too. Like, we don't need that shit. I feel like Scooby-Doo is way more interesting as a series when people try and make it good instead of like
It doesn't need a
making fun of it.
subversion. Yeah, it doesn't need a
Yeah.
subversion.
Like, Scooby-Doo kind of fucking rules when they lock in and go like, let's make something genuinely creepy and interesting, as opposed to like, haha, what if it's Scooby-Doo smoking a doobie? What if Shaggy was underweed? It's like, all right, that's funny. If I was in 7th grade, that would be funny. My 10th grade English teacher once sat us down and was like, did you know in Scooby-Doo, if you look at the clocks, all of them say 4:20? Because all the animators were doing drugs when they made it. And because I was the child with special interests that I was like that, excuse me, teacher, that's not true. You fucking liar. Like, I like raised my hand, I'm like, that's not true. Then he was like, when's the last time you watched Scooby-Doo? And I was like, today. Yeah, like, and he's like, that's a children's, like, you know, dude, he was like, that's a show for children, you know that, right? I was like, okay, it's still fun to watch. He also tried to do that same shit with me. I was really into Adventure Time, and I had a Jake the Dog like cap that I would wear, and he pulled my friends aside and was like, is Mike trying to be brave by wearing that? And they were like, what do you mean? Well, it's just that's you know, it's kind of it looks like a children's show. And they were like, okay, it's Adventure Time, everyone likes it. He was a fucking dick, but it's okay because my like final project for English in 10th grade, we had to like make a comic, and I put him in the comic as a fat diaper wearing baby who shits himself. So I got A, and I got an A on that project, so he could go fuck himself.
I feel like he respected them.
I don't
Like,
think
you know
he
what?
did.
He gave you an A.
Yeah, but what else was he gonna do, you know?
Yeah, I guess so. I had a lot of English teachers that really hated me.
Embarrassing.
Yeah, I did too.
I think because I didn't really give a shit, but I also kept getting good grades, so they couldn't really like.
Good.
I could kind of tell they would have loved to fail me, so they just picked on me in other ways.
Yeah.
That just kind of sucked. And looking back, I'm like, dude, I was like 11, and you were beefing with me.
I think about teachers who didn't like me, and like definitely like junior year of high school, I felt it was justified because I almost flunked out that year. because I just gave up caring. But before that, like I think about like imagine being like 42 years old and having beef with a child. Like
Yeah.
that's crazy to me.
It happened to me when I was in college too, and I was an adult, and this grown woman did not like me because I was only taking English because it was a requirement, and the class was like, I mean, I don't say this to be like arrogant, but it was the beginner, you know, it was way below my level. It was the beginner, you know, 101 class basically, and I was just sat there and I didn't care because this was like all stuff I knew, and you know, she just fucking hated me because I didn't give a shit, and yet, you know, when I would have to write a paper, I would get an A on it, and she like accused me of plagiarism a couple times.
Yeah.
She was like, "This is too good." One time she did it because I'll never forget this one because I used the word canonical. Which I know that word.
Yeah.
I'm a little gremlin that likes video games and comic books, and I discuss them online and throw the word canon around. But it accused me of like copying and pasting from a website because I used that word. And she was like, "Do you even know what this means?" I was like, "Yeah," and I explained it, and she was like, "You know, how do you know what that means? Like, where'd you hear it from?" And I'm like, I don't know how to explain this in a way that doesn't sound like a joke.
I literally, like, I would to her face.
I read a lot.
Yeah, I to her face would say what you just said to me of like, I'm a nerd and I talk about the stories of video games and comic books online.
Yeah.
Like we talk about the canon.
I might have said that word one-on-one, but she called me out in front of she was showing my work to the class and asked me in front of the whole class. And this is like my first year of college. And
Yeah.
I don't want people to think I'm lame. So I was like, I don't know, I just read a lot. Like I know what the word means. I wrote the thing. You know, she
That's
was like,
crazy.
I think you copy and pasted this from somewhere. I was like, okay. I mean, I didn't, and you can't prove it, and you still had to give me an A because you can't prove it. So.
Yeah.
But she was trying to get me to like admit it probably, and then she could, you know. That's where I learned how to deal with police.
Well, let me ask you. Did you copy it?
No, I wrote it.
Shit. All right.
It was
All right.
stupid assignment anyway.
All right, pack it up, guys. Funny little guy. It's just been an experiment to get Lucas to confess to that. Shit.
No. It was a stupid assignment anyway. It was like, oh, Google your own name, and write a paper on the historical meaning of your name.
Google
So,
your
of course,
own
my
name
comes
and
from
explain the
fucking
canon.
Bible.
Yeah.
So I used the word canonical because of the fucking Bible.
That's crazy to me because that's exactly an assignment I did in 2nd grade.
It was so stupid. I was like, you're wondering why I'm sitting here like so bored in this college class, and you accuse me of plagiarism for having good writing in a college class.
She sounds like a
I'm
bad
paying to be
teacher.
here. She was terrible.
Yeah.
She toward the end of the semester, she started trying to give me like life advice, and I was like, this woman is insane. Like, she told me that I need to like rebel against my family, and I need to like not. I was saying how I
Kill
was,
your
like,
father. Kill your father.
She was like saying like, she was asking me like what I do over the summers, and I was like, I usually just work. Like, you know, I work during the summers, and then I don't work during the school year, so that I just save my money, and then I don't have to worry about doing, you know, pulling double shift basically. And she was like, I think you need to rebel and not work this summer and explore the city and like go to concerts and stuff. And looking back, I wish I really called her out on it, but I was just sitting there thinking, like, number one, you're not my therapist.
Yeah.
And number two, what money would I have to
That's
go
so-
to concerts and walk around fucking New York City if I don't have a job?
That's such a like I don't know, man. Like
She's trying to like Dead Poet Society this shit. I'm like, it's not happening.
she's
It's
like
not happening.
rich, like affluent, like
Yeah.
like I'm gonna say like was probably I don't know, probably thought she was popular at one point, and so she's probably like looking at you and being like, I gotta help this nerd out. I'm gonna change this guy's life. By you should not work and you should go to concert. This is a big idea I've had that no one has ever had before. You should work less and have fun more. Just a thought.
Yeah. I was just like, looking back, like, were I older in that situation and were I not like 19 or 20 or whatever I was,
Yeah.
I probably would have called her out and been like, this is really weird. And also makes no sense. But like, I'm just sitting there thinking like, how am I gonna do this? Is like one of the most expensive places on fucking
Yeah.
what am I gonna do with
Hey,
no money?
you wanna have fun in New York City? Just quit your job, dumbass.
Drop and walk around. Like, I don't.
Has this little nerd ever thought about quitting his job, dummy?
I was like, who are you?
Yeah, who the fuck do you think you are? That shit would have made me so mad. Like, if she said that kind of thing to me, I would be so, like, fucking angry.
I was very pissed, but like I was so weak back then. Like I was not outspoken at all. Like,
Right.
I just kind of like awkwardly sat through it and was like, okay, bye. You know. Like, if it happened to me now, I would be like, I'm taking this class to get an A and lose. I don't care about what
Yeah.
at all.
See what? Okay, what I would have done, I would have gone. I don't know. New York's a big city. I'm scared to go it alone, and then I would have married her.
Oh, what the fuck?
Listen, but then she'll die. Okay, she's like 40 years older than you, and she'll die.
He's not old enough to be dead by now.
Okay, I'm not saying by now, but like at a certain point, she'll die, and then you get to inherit all that like New York City
That-
professor
that
money.
Public teacher salary.
Yeah.
Really gonna hold me over.
I'm just, hey man, I'm just thinking you're,
I wasn't
hey,
a Juilliard,
hey,
okay, but,
you're playing checkers.
uh-huh.
I'm fucking college professors. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah, I guess so.
Good.
My life
think
advice
Mom
for
and Dad
you
have been
is be miserable, but get that money. I'm giving you the opposite life advice than she did, okay?
Yeah. Ruin your life for money.
Yes.
Never have fun.
Never have fun. Get
Let's
that
not just
money.
at Candyland. I don't. Okay. I'm not gonna start on Candyland.
No, let's get into it. Go ahead.
I hate what they have done to the designs of pretty much every.
Yeah, they made them all
Candyland
sexy.
character.
I can't even
And I
play
think-
Candyland anymore. I'm shooting cum all over the board.
They just look so generic. And you look at the old ones, and they look so unique. Mr. Mint especially pisses me the fuck off. I shouldn't get into this. Mr. Mint pisses me off. Because he had these little beady little eyes. And it was so funny. And then now you look at him and he just looks like a normal guy. And I'm like, what happened?
Yeah.
This is where art came to die. how I feel about it.
Yeah,
I'll change that.
I agree. Sorry, I really took myself out. I really tickled myself with getting mad because the characters in Candyland are too sexy now. Alright, this is my last one. This is I have to end stream, and what a better time to do it than with Radical Highway.
Yeah. I'm not even in your game anymore because I got a communication error. So I'm just
What the fuck? Why did you never say?
I don't know. I just kind of like, well, whatever.
I didn't even notice. Dude, that's why I've been getting first place this whole time. Oh. That's why I've been getting non-stop first place, and I'm getting all these DMs on Steam, people saying, wow, yo, you're so good at this. Wow, you're so good. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting DMs from the
IRS. Oh.
And then one of them was from Rouge, and he was like, please wire me $5,000.
Hello, Lucas. This is Yuji Naka. I need 5,000. This is your friend Yuji Naka. I need 5,000 US dollars to make Nights into Dreams 2. Will you please forward me the money?
No, if he really wanted to get my ass, he'd say Jet Set Radio. He'd say Jet Set Radio depends.
But he had nothing to do with Jet Set.
I know, but he works at Sega. Well,
No, he doesn't.
He did.
Yuji
if
Naka.
a scammer said to me,
Yeah.
I need $5,000 or else Jet Set Radio just cancel. I'm like, okay, you got it.
Yuji Naka reaches out to you and he says, hey, I need $5,000 to make Burning Rangers 2. Do you help him?
I'd be like, listen, I got a crisp like 10 I can spare for that. Other than that, you're on your own, buddy.
If Yuji Naka messaged me and went, for 5,000 US dollars, I'll make a new Burning Rangers, I'd say, okay, what did he make for 10K though? And he'd say, we're gonna do. He'd say, we're gonna do a new, fuck, what's it called? Billy Hatcher. Thank you. I was thinking Billy Peg and his big ol' egg.
We're both getting Nick franchise names wrong today, I guess.
Yeah, but Billy Peg is closer than
is Billy Peg closer than calling the Technodrome the Terradrome?
Yes.
Peg is not even, it doesn't even rhyme with Hatcher.
No, but it rhymes with egg.
Egg, it's not even in the title of the game.
Yeah, it is.
It's just called Billy Hatcher.
No, I think it's called Billy Hatcher and his big ass egg.
Okay, yeah, it's called that. Fine.
Whenever I look up, okay, I forgot the Y in Billy for Billy Hatcher. I look up Bill Hatcher, and it's an American photographer. So, Billy Hatcher in the giant egg. That's the title of the game.
Oh,
yeah.
I've never seen that.
That's what the Wikipedia page says. That's what the cover of the game says. Billy.
Is that the Japanese title? Or
no, European GameCube cover art. Billy Hatcher and the giant egg.
Look at the American cover art, because I swear to God, it did not say
okay, I'm looking at the American cover art. It also says Billy Hatcher and the giant egg.
This is bullshit.
Billy Peg and his big ass egg.
This is bullshit. Hey, by the way, I found out something. You were asking on stream yesterday who actually developed this game.
Yes.
It is actually a Sonic Team game.
Really?
Yeah, I looked it up. They are credited as the developer.
Now, have they done the previous Sonic racing games?
I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if they did not do the good ones and they did the last one.
Yeah, fair.
I wouldn't be
Yep.
surprised.
Hey, I just tried to leave the lobby and the game, like I held down the back button and the game was like, no, you're joining. And now I can't leave.
Well, one more race.
All right,
But,
we'll end on Metal Harbor.
Well, if you actually get Metal Harbor. Yeah, no, this is Sonic Team. I haven't seen any other. I mean, maybe there were some support studios or something, but I haven't seen any other credit than actually Sonic. And honestly, like I kind of assume the same. Like this is like, I don't know, someone else, but it's actually Sonic Team made it. I'm like, okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's crazy. Sonic Team can make games.
Yeah, they did a good one. Like they did good by us, you know. They if you had told me like, oh yeah, this was like, I don't know, like Sega Hardlight or something.
Yeah.
The first console, I'd be like, oh okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Well, I
You
just
know, like-
assumed this was the Team Sonic Racing people. Because Team Sonic Racing, I mean, maybe the Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing games were done by Sonic Team, but I thought Team Sonic Racing was done by...
Sonic Racing was Sumo Dude.
Yeah, so I thought this was Sumo.
No, it's, let me see about Transformed. Transformed was also Sumo Dude.
Yeah.
So this is Sega or Sonic Team.
Well, okay, are we sure Sonic Team didn't, like, devour Sumo?
I mean, that's possible, I suppose, but
It's crazy. If this is just... Like, if it's not Sumo and it's just Sonic Team, that's fucking nuts.
yeah, Sumo did actually the first one.
Yeah.
No, I don't even think they're owned by. Are they at any point? I don't know.
I don't know, but that's crazy.
I don't think they had anything to do with it.
Damn.
Oh, no, British studios, so they...
Oh, that's why Simon Yogscast was in.
Oh, right. Yeah, well, that's the one thing we're missing.
That, hey, I think I said this yesterday, I think.
Yeah.
If they put fucking, if they were like, yeah, $25 Simon Yogscast DLC, I'd be like, yeah, I'll pony up. I'll pay for that.
Yeah. That's kind of how I feel about the crossovers coming in general, where it's like, I think my initial reaction was like, really, like, we're gonna do like SpongeBob and Ninja Turtles and Minecraft, or like what? But then I was like, man, I'm sorry. I'm like, you know what? Honestly, it's kind of funny and cool, actually. Like,
I mean, yeah, I'd rather have, I don't know.
I was being very much a nerd where I was like, I had my initial reaction was like, they shouldn't do that. They should just do cool Sega characters and they should just do Sonic characters. I don't want to see that. And then I'm like, you know what? Actually, I think it's kind of funny and cool.
I mean, yeah, I'd like SpongeBob more than Danica Patrick. Like,
Yeah, that's another thing. Is also some of them are better than
yeah.
the football manager guy.
Yeah, I can't wrap my head around this being Sonic Team. I can't. I've lived too long, Lucas. You
I
know
know.
this plight well. I have
He has
lived
lived
too
almost
long
the same
in
life
the
as I-
Sonic Team doesn't know how to make a video game. What do you mean Sonic Team not only knows how to make Sonic games again, they know how to make really good racing
Yeah.
games.
That they've, to my knowledge, have never done before.
What do you
Damn,
mean?
that's crazy. So Sumo Digital made that pile of garbage, and then
Yeah.
Sonic Team was like, all right, you step aside, bud.
That's why I thought this one was gonna suck, is because I thought it was Sumo again.
Step aside, bud. I handle this one.
Yeah, Izuka himself went, step aside, little pup,
Yeah.
watch me. Types on keyboard. Boom, done.
And then my gut reaction, if I had found that out like 2 years ago, I would have been like, oh, I don't know if that's much better, you know? But,
No, if honestly, if you would have told me, like literally before Shadow Generations, if you were like, yeah, Sonic Team made it, I'd be like, oh fuck, oh, it's gonna be even worse. Oh shit.
Yeah.
You're gonna clip into the fucking ground. Oh shit.
Yeah, but they did something right. I mean,
Dude, it's honestly, I think a lot of it is that money from the Sonic movies giving them the budget to like figure shit out again. I really think,
right.
as much as I shit on Sonic 3 today, like those Sonic movies being successful and pumping money into the franchise again, like I think Azuka has said straight up, like those movies saved the series after Sonic Forces.
And it also confirmed to them, I mean, even if even if the movies don't capture the stories of the games very well, it still confirms that, like, okay, if they try to do if they go all in with like doing a Sonic story, it makes money. Like people like it, reviews well, like people like it, you know?
Yeah,
so
people like Sonic the Hedgehog.
I think it's encouraged them to just like, okay, let's just do our thing and stop worrying about what people think of it.
Crazy. That's wild that this is made by Sonic Team. So here's hoping, you know, maybe in a year or two we'll get Billy Pegg and his big ass egg racing
By Sonic Team.
by Sonic Team. Yuji Naka's back. Wouldn't that be tomorrow? Sega announces, hey, Yuji Naka's back. Would you be like, oh,
That is
okay? Like, would you be like, okay, maybe we're gonna see some interesting stuff, or would you be like, we're fucked again, it's over?
That is almost as threatening as us saying Minecraft 2 Notch is back.
Yeah.
That is almost on
Yeah.
that level.
Not quite, but it is.
But it's almost on that
It's
level.
the same level of dread for the actual content of the video game.
Right. It's like, I don't want this guy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I would go, if they went, hey, Yuji Naka's back tomorrow, I would go fucking crazy. Like, I would think that's the funniest shit. Because I'd just be like, Sonic games are gonna suck again. Sega's about to get embezzled out of so much fucking money, and Yuji Naka is just gonna be an asshole to everyone again.
Yeah.
I don't know. They should tomorrow. Sega should announce Keiji Inafune as joined Sonic Team.
Oh god, I was gonna say that's the other one that I'm like, I don't. And the irony of it is that he, you know. I know you don't like Dead Rising, but Dead Rising 1 is one of my favorite games ever.
Right.
But I really don't like anything else that I mean, I guess old Mega Man, but...
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is I think Mega Man is, like... Sonic without... Oh my... I'm so tired, I've forgotten. What's Sonic Man's name?
Yuji Naka.
Yuji Naka, thank you. Like, Sonic without Yuji Naka has finally found, like, a footing in a good place. Mega Man has not been allowed to find a footing without Keiji Inafune.
And that's what I want for Dead Rising. I'm like, I want a good one that I don't want him back. You know?
Yeah.
But it's also like, man, the ones that suck are like the only two that he didn't work on.
Yeah.
Kinda like, oh man, maybe we need him. I don't know.
Maybe we'll get lucky and tomorrow they'll announce, okay, new Mega Man game. Because we know, like, Mega Man's going to be in Sonic Racing. Like, maybe tomorrow they'll be like, hey, because there's a state of play tomorrow.
Yeah, oh shit, yeah.
So maybe they'll announce new Mega Man game tomorrow with Yuji Naka at the head.
Okay.
Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be cool? Like Capcom
Amazing.
Presents, and it's like bum 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 bum
got
bum
them.
bum
We
bum
hired
bum 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 bum, and then it like poof, like fades to white, and it's like a like someone's first Unity project, and it's like a cube with like Mega Man painted on it, and it's like sliding around on the ground, and Yuji Naka, and then they cut to an interview of Yuji Naka, and he's like, yeah, this game cost $800 million to make, as he's like stuffing like bills in his like shirt pocket.
Yeah.
This is the most expensive video game of all time.
I would want them to announce it with the same reverence that when they announced like, oh, Kamiya is back for Okami.
Yeah.
Like, Yuji Naka's back.
Yuji
for
Naka
Mega
is
Man.
here.
We got him, guys.
It's just him. Hey guys. Hey. Yeah, I'm gonna be working on Mega Man. Take a look, and it's just one picture drawn on like lined like school paper. It's like a crude drawing of Mega Man signed by Yuji Naka. This
Spent $30 million.
This drawing was $30 million. That's the level of technique that we're bringing to this new Mega Man game.
Sonic Racing CrossWorlds Mega Man DLC. Paper drawing Mega Man confirmed as a character.
Ooh, oh, put him in the
That's
new
it.
Street Fighter.
That's it. Not real. Mega Man X. No, we don't need
No.
him. No. Paper Mega Man.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it.
Wouldn't it be cool? They announced tomorrow new Mega Man game. It's Yuji Naka and Peter Molyneux teamed up.
Oh. Oh man.
Oh, all
Man,
the stars.
Hey, let's throw Ken Levine in there.
Ken Levine,
Um,
get him in. Is Warren Spector cool? I haven't
think yeah.
I haven't
mean,
heard about Warren Spector in so long. I have no idea.
I only hear from him when he wants to talk about Epic Mickey again.
Hell yeah.
It's just the only thing he talks about
Yeah.
anymore. Like the last time I saw him was when that Epic Mickey remake came out, and he's like, yeah, I mean, this is fucked up, but I honestly didn't know he was still alive.
What
And then
the-
he's in that little documentary.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, man, Epic Mickey.
Yeah, Epic Mickey fucking rock. I love Warren Spector. Like Warren Spector is such like a revolutionary when it comes to like immersive sims and things like that. But in my head, when I think Warren Spector, I don't think Deus Ex. The first thing I think of is Epic Mickey. Like,
Yeah, that was the last thing he did. And
Yeah.
Now that I look at it, it's all like,
well,
Yeah, man.
got to go out on the top of your game. Got to go out on peak.
yeah. Throw him in.
Yeah, he'll work on the new Mega Man. Let's get fuck it. Let's get
Romero
Sid.
and Carmack. Let's put them in.
Yeah, Camaro and Carmack, get them in. Get Sid Meier's, Will Wright.
Yeah.
Let's get what's the who?
Kojima. Kojima. Why don't we?
Yeah, but he's not up to anything right now.
The guy who famously wants total control. Let's throw him in with like.
Yeah, put him
talented
in.
directors.
He can use his new Kojima credit card to fund the whole game.
There we go.
Did you hear about that?
I did. I thought it was a
Yeah.
joke.
No, that's real.
But then, no, like I figured out it was real, and then I
Yeah.
also was like, I'm looking at the picture, and I'm like, what?
I have no
Nothing
idea.
on this says that it's like
Kojima, yeah, I don't
like,
know.
If it had a picture of the astronaut dude, I'd be like, okay, that's kind of cool, but like, I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, they'll fund the whole game with the Kojima card. Let's get Tommy Tallarico for the music.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
let's see. We'll get David Cage can write it.
Who's that guy that Phil Fish?
Yeah, get
Bring him
Phil
back.
Fish in there.
Bring him back. Come on, buddy, you gotta make one more
Can
game.
you imagine tomorrow they announce a new Mega Man with Hideo Kojima? Like all of these like Shigeru Miyamoto, Phil Fish.
Phil Fish is back. What's happening?
Can you imagine they like do like a live stage and it's like smoke and lights and like Shigeru Miyamoto walks out like fucking Hideo Kojima walks out and then fucking Phil Fish walks out.
I think it would be better if they announce all these people, but then Phil Fish is the only one that's like doing the interview for the trailer. And he's just like, yeah, I like video games again.
Hey, yeah, video games.
That's it.
After playing our new Mega Man game, I like video games again. Thank
Yeah,
you.
That's it.
And Kojima and Miyamoto just sit there silently and side eye him with
Yeah.
like disgusted looks on their faces.
Man, I hope that happens. I'm gonna put that on Reddit as my prediction for tomorrow.
Yeah, whenever I have an idea of what's gonna be announced, I immediately go to Reddit. I immediately go.
Yeah.
I have to let Reddit know.
Yeah, and then after the thing, everybody's gonna come back and be like, "Wow,
He was right. Up
he was
dudes.
right.
Up
He
dudes
was
to the
right."
left. Get this man Reddit gold.
And then there's gonna be like an article of me on like BuzzFeed.
Yeah, this Redditor. How
This guy
did this
perfectly
Redditor predict this?
predicted. Yeah.
Could
Wow.
this be Hideo Kojima's Reddit account?
Wow. Could this be Phil Fish's Reddit account?
What
We found it.
is someone false recognizing you as Phil Fish good or bad? I feel like that's a nightmare I feel like walking on the street and someone comes up to you, holy shit, Phil Fish? I'd be no,
Yeah.
please.
I think
No.
it's pretty bad. I mean, I feel like he got nothing but hate. I would be afraid that someone would like want to kill me if they thought I was Phil Fish.
Someone's gonna fucking Lee Harvey Oswald here. You're gonna be walking down the street. They're just gonna fire into your gut.
Yeah, that's for Fez too.
This is because you canceled Fez 2.
Yeah.
One guy still holding a grudge about fucking Fez 2.
Yeah. Hey, if I gotta go out somehow,
See,
that's fine.
my problem is no one's ever gonna confuse me for Phil Fish, but I could see someone being like, "Is that fucking Notch?"
Oh God.
Come up to
I don't
me.
look like Phil Fish, but
This is for canceling Scrolls. You
Yeah.
remember Scrolls? Were you excited for Scrolls?
I wasn't. That was a thing I only learned about like after
Okay.
the fact.
I remember the day that was announced, and I remember going, "No, now they're gonna stop making updates for Minecraft."
Yeah. Nope.
Nope, they're still going.
Big Papa Microsoft is gonna come in.
Big Daddy Microsoft will feed you with his supple breasts.
Hey, War Inspector is making a new game.
Epic Mickey 3.
No. It's like
Why
a
did they?
multiplayer game.
Why did they remaster Epic Mickey? Who thought that was a good idea? Who was like, "Yeah, we can wring an extra buck out of this"?
I don't know. I think I got it on like a crazy sale. And I was really excited to try it because for some reason in my mind, I remembered it being hailed as like, oh, it's this masterpiece. And then
Yeah.
I was playing it and I was like, man, this kind of is like very mid, I guess.
Yes.
And then I looked it up and it turns out it was not hailed as a masterpiece. And
No.
everyone was like, oh yeah, this was like a cool idea that was very mid.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
like, where did I get this idea that it was like a 10 out of 10?
The
I don't
hype
know where
machine. Because I
guess.
had the same thing. I did not know until years later that game was like, yeah, it's a really cool idea, and like, it's kind of cool, but the actual gameplay is very
Yeah,
like
it's like
bare bones and not great.
Like a famous like missed potential like development hell kind
Yeah.
of story.
But at
I
the
don't-
time, like, I don't know. I think you and I were both big Game Informer people, and like,
Yeah, and I still have that issue. that
yeah,
had
oh
it.
yeah, I do too. That was a huge
it's
thing. Do you remember?
crazy.
Maybe you don't, but like, that was the Epic Mickey issue. Was the issue that they like rebranded and rethemed, and so
Oh yeah.
leading up to it, they kept posting like. Or there was ads in the magazine of like something new's coming, and then it was like Mickey's
Yeah.
ears, and it was to advertise that issue that Game Informer was like re-theming.
The new font and everything.
Yeah, but everyone thought like, is Game Informer getting bought by Disney? Like, what the fuck is going
That would
on?
be insane.
That'd be insane. I don't know if that would have helped them in the long run or not, but
No, it would probably be worse in the long run.
yeah, they
because-
probably would not have been able to buy that brand back.
No. But the thing I most distinctly remember was that in that Epic Mickey preview, they were showing off a lot of stuff that would then go on to be cut from the game. But
Yeah.
at the time, we didn't know this, so it was like they were showing off like Mickey could like turn evil based on the choices you made,
Yeah.
like shit like that. And you know, I never played the game, so it was like for the longest time I didn't know that none of that was in the game.
Yes.
So just
Same.
recently I'm like going to play it and I'm finding out like, oh yeah, like that was completely cut and it's just not there. And I was like, oh, okay, you know, like all this time I kind of thought it was for some. I just never played it, so I never looked into it.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to spoil it for myself. Like it was kind of crazy.
It's yeah, it's like you said, it's one of the like most infamous like lost potential games.
Remade it. And
Yeah.
Didn't address. They didn't go
Do
to add
anything,
any of that
yeah.
back. They just made it exactly as it is. I'm like, okay, what's the point then?
Do you know about Epic Mickey 2 though? Like, do you know about the shit going on in that game?
Yes, I mean I know it's worse.
It's so much worse.
Like significantly, and
Yeah.
I think that's another reason why I thought that one was hailed as a masterpiece, because people were like, 2 is so terrible. How did it? And I'm like,
2
okay, so 1 must have been good.
Dude, at some point you should look into Epic Mickey 2. That game is like it doesn't seem like it's too much worse on the surface, and then you start getting into it and like the gameplay stuff is like both more simplified in the ways you don't want it to be simplified. Like the movement is simplified, but the levels are more like annoying. And then the whole game is a musical, but it's a really fucking annoying musical where like Frank Welker plays Oswald and is annoying as fuck. And then they wanted the big thing, like Epic Mickey 1 had a peripheral that was like a paintbrush for your Wiimote.
Right.
Epic Mickey 2
was multi-platform.
Yes, but they wanted a peripheral again. So there's a peripheral that is like a gray rectangle with a big red button, because that's Oswald's thing. And they made like, it's crazy because I've never seen one of these IRL, but from what I've heard, they made a good amount of them and like didn't sell a fucking one. Like lost so much money on that shit. Lost so much money on that game and making it multi-platform. Like they should not have done that. They like wanted to rush it out for the Wii U like launch window or before the launch window or something. And so it's like unfinished, like fucking wild.
Yeah. I only remember that when it came out, I was looking at reviews and they were like, because I think it's still got like a back port to the Wii.
Yeah, I think so.
Like, you know, back then they were still doing like, oh, here's like still a shitty version on the Wii and PS2. And the reviewers were like, somehow the Wii version is actually slightly more fun because you can aim with the Wii remote. And if you play it on like Xbox, you have to aim with like the stick on the screen, and it fucking sucks ass.
It's wild. Those games are super interesting to me.
Yeah. And yet they kind of brought Oswald back. Like
he's getting a Disney Plus show. So.
Yeah, he's like in stuff, and I think people only know him because of Epic Mickey. So
Oh yeah,
that's pretty cool.
I guess. All right, I need to go.
Okay.
I have to go die now. But hopefully tomorrow they'll announce Epic Mickey 3, developed by Hideo Kojima and Phil Fish, and Tom Fulp. Dude, I would go crazy for that, honestly. Hideo Kojima and Tom Fulp coming together on a game. Like, yeah, I'd go fucking nuts for that.
That's a pretty cool combo.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you for playing Sonic with me. We'll do more of this later this week, maybe, if you're free.
Yeah. No, I'm having fun with it.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it.
Hell yeah. All right. Goodbye. Farewell.
Right, peace out, Cub Scout.
I'm an Eagle Scout, first of all. Don't call me a Cub Scout.
Okay. All right, whatever. I'm leaving. Okay, I'm leaving.
All right, I'm leaving too. And don't ever come to my stream again.
I won't.
Please, but please do.
All right, fine. I'll be back.
Okay, thank you. All right, chat. That's the stream. No stream tomorrow. Probably, maybe small chance, but probably no stream tomorrow. And then I will be back Thursday, hopefully. And we'll probably play more of this, to be honest with you. I'm having a great time streaming this. So thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Good night. Good night. Good